So guys, like the video, like the video, like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Like that video, my people. Like the video, guys. Like the video. Smash the like button, guys. So guys, we're gonna talk about Chelsea versus Luton Town post-match reaction. We're also gonna talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, the Nations Cup squad has been submitted. We're also gonna talk about Manchester United versus Luton Town. United lost the game to Luton Town. We're gonna talk about that. We're also gonna have the question: is it time for Ten Hag to bounce to leave Manchester United? We're gonna have a discussion about this, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, like the vid, guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, like the vid, my people, like that vid, subscribe, guys, smash the like button. Get us a big like, guys. Share the video, guys. Share that damn video. Share that damn video. Like that video, guys. My people, let's go. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, can you hear me? I'm trying to play the intro 30 minutes. Hold on, can you hear me, guys? Hold on. Can you hear me? Let me know if you guys are hearing me. Let me see if it's on. Yo, my people, on and then I like the video, guys. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, like the video, smash the like button, guys. So, guys, like I said, we're gonna talk about Manchester United losing to Luton Town. We're also gonna talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, the Nations Cup squad is out. It's up, 25-man squad is out. We're gonna talk about it because we're gonna talk about some of the decision. Some of the players I'm not comfortable with, but I can understand after listening to what the manager said and everything. Okay, I can understand why. We're also going to talk about Chelsea Luton Town because, yes, today, the overall performance was good for me today. But again, I still have to speak about Pochettino. In-game management, I don't like it. It needs to step up, man. Lord have mercy. The in-game management was beyond me. I don't like that. We're going to talk about, and we're also going to talk about the way we concede goals. I don't feel comfortable, but we have to man up and play as a team. It's very, very important. But today's performance was very good performance. We're going to talk about it also too because it is important to have that conversation. And that's it. So, but overall, quick, I want to talk about United because I watched their match, and whether I would like it or not, we need to have that discussion about Manchester United because I watched their match. And what I watched in their match, I wasn't impressed at all. This team for me doesn't look like a team. Yeah, I know. See, people talk about injuries. Every team in world football now has a lot of injuries. there's so many injuries right now where there's nothing we can do about it. It's because of the way the schedule has been since last year. That's why the schedule has been last year. Every team has been injured. Every team has injuries. So whether we like it or not, every team has injuries. Whether we like it, we hate it, every team has injuries. So people like it or you don't like it, every team has injuries. So we have to just stick about it and man up. Like I said, Chelsea has 12 players out. Liverpool, some couple of injuries. Some are cutting back, some are already injured. Arsenal has injuries player. City has a lot of injury. So when people say when people are talking about United is only having injuries, United is not the only team that have injuries. A lot of teams has injury, and they have to find a way to cope. And I keep telling people again, Eric Ten Hag for me doesn't look like a manager that can take this team forward. Whether we like it or not, it's not the manager that can take this team forward. No. Some of these players in that team look lost. Bruno look lost. Rashford look lost. Some of them look very lost. Even the defenders. I know there's injuries, but this team look very lost. And I keep telling myself, you get knocked out of the Carabao Cup. Champions League nowhere to be found. And see, I know injuries also is very injuries pertain to some of the things that have been happening. I know. I understand that injuries happens. I know because every club in world football right now have so many injuries where they are finding a way to cope in terms of the way they want to cope and adapt to the team and adapt to the system and the way the team has been. I know every team has injury. I'm not gonna dispute that. I know that for sure. But again, we need to have that serious convo, man. We need to have that serious convo because the new ownership are coming in. Are they gonna stick with Ten Hag? I don't know. Because if they're watching what we are watching right now, I don't think they're gonna stick with Ten Hag. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna stick with Ten Hag. But again, it depends on what the new ownership wants. What do they want? It depends on what the new ownership wants. Like if they want to back Ten Hag in January, I think he's gonna stay. But again, it depends because what is their decision making going forward? What are they thinking of? What do they want in terms of okay? Should we keep him? Do we really want him? Is it the kind of person we want to go going forward? So a lot of discussion is being made already. It's being made already. So it's a tough decision right now where we have to have a serious convo. Serious convo needs to be had, man. Serious convo, man. Needs to be had with the likes of the decision, with the likes of the direction of the club. Because I keep telling people, United have a good players in them, but I think their problem where they are lacking. I think the problem is the manager for me because I don't know what he's telling the players to do in terms of the style of play, how they want to play. Because in Old Trafford, they play like a team. Sometimes they get lost and they come back and play like a team that I say, okay, now we've seen the best of United. And when they go away, they look lackluster. They kind of underperform. I'm like, okay, what is going on here? For me, it's on the manager. It is on the manager. Whether I would like it or not, it's on the manager. He has to find a way to fix the team and make the team work. People might not like it, but he has to find a way to make the team work. He has to make the team work, man. He has to find a way to make the team work. Whether I would like it or not, he has to find a way to make the team work. It is his job as a manager to make the team work. If not, there's nothing you can say. You can't sack 11 players. You have to let go of the managers when the time comes in. And I think the time is right to let go of the manager. But are they going to do it in January? Because the ownership doesn't take over until February. They don't take over until February. So in as much as they've been confirmed as the new ownership, the new consortium, they won't take over until after the transfer window is closes. So what do they want going forward? Because this is if you sack Ten Hag, who do you bring in? Zidane is not going to take over. Does he speak English? Lopetegui, Junior Lopetegui, maybe, or Graham Potter, maybe. But if you want to bring in an high-class manager, Zidane doesn't speak English. So who do you bring in? Do you bring in Potter? Do you bring in Lopetegui? So are you building towards the future, or you just want to win now? Because you have to look at this team right now and say, okay, What is going on with this team? How do we fix this team to make it look good, to make it compete, to make it better? This team cannot compete. Even in the next year, no. It will take this team maybe 2 years because some of the stuff in this team needs to be flushed out. A lot. For this team to look good, because this team collapse when there's adversity, they collapse a lot. And why did they collapse a lot when there's adversity? That's what the manager. Mm-hmm. Because if a team is lacking adversity for me, that's on the manager. They have to find a way. He has to find a way to fix things. He has to. There is no excuse. There is no excuse. People, other fans are saying they need to do the same thing Chelsea did. Okay, we spend a lot of money to get rid of Mason, Matteo Kovacic, N'Golo Kante, Kalidou Kolo. We get rid of so many players because we spend a lot of money. Yeah, the team is young, but when you are young, inconsistency will happen. You have to understand that inconsistency will happen. It's a young team, so I know we're gonna talk about Chelsea later on, but if I want to copy the Chelsea model, but people are abusing that we spend a lot of money, but we don't have a striker. But you got a striker, but your players are not passing to the striker. Rashford doesn't pass to the striker. Garnacho doesn't pass. So we're gonna be passing to the striker. You don't have a striker, but you don't pass to him. So we are suffering from a gunman. We don't have a gunman in the front. We know. We have accepted our own fate. We do not have a gunman on the pitch. We know that. We don't have a gunman. I know we don't have a gunman who can put the ball into the net. I know. But we spend 1 billion. United have a gunman in Rasmus age. But did they pass him the ball? No. They don't. Selfishness, individual. That's on the manager. The manager needs to find a way to make this team work back. Because last season, you guys were very good last season. You won a lot of matches. You won the Carabao Cup. So this season, people were like, okay, now there should be a lot of improvement in this team. Last season we were very good. This season, we should improve. But there's no improvement. It's going backward. It is going backward. Serious conversation needs to be made, man. It needs to be made. A lot of stuff needs to be talking about. In other fans, we need to have a discussion. So let me read the chat. SSB said, Abdullah can Arsenal win the laughter. See, SSB, I've said it again. I'll say it again in this thing. Arsenal missed their chances of winning the league last season. This season, for me, you can't win the league. Man City won today. They are 2 points clear of the top of the table. I always tell people, City will always be City. They will find a way to win. They have been there before. They know how to win. Manchester City knows how to win. Whether people like them, you hate them, City knows how to win. They will find a way. They can go 17 games unbeaten, 20 games unbeaten. You can't stop them because they know how to win. It is Man City. It is City. They know how to win. So you have to be on point to beat them. If not, you're gonna get dismantled a lot. They know how to win. And I want people. Look, SSB. I want people. I said it. This has nothing for me. Yes, play and they have the player, but is the manager good enough to win them the league? Absolutely no. That team, last season was that. This season, forget it. It's game over. It is. So let me read the okay. Sack Ten Hag, man. Lord have mercy. Sack and okay. SSB. Sack him and bring who? He wants Zidane. Zidane doesn't speak English. He already said that I don't want to coach England. Who do we bring in? Graham Potter, Junior Lopetegui. Dizebi does not. He won't join in January. Dizebi will probably gonna wait till June. Are you gonna bring in an interim manager? Then maybe after that you bring in Dizebi. Maybe that's what United want to go for. But again, Dizebi has the pros and cons when it comes to managerial situation. That's the pros and cons. In as much as he plays sexy football, but the team I'm watching in Brighton, a team that is playing that if Dizebi is playing that way, United is gonna get beaten.
Abdullah, ask the same people the same question. Wasn't Ten Hag playing beautiful football in Ajax?
He was.
So what is wrong in it? Why can't he do the same in Man United?
He said he does not. He said he does not.
I know.
He doesn't have the
I know.
player to do.
I don't think it's just about that. It's a different ball game entirely. As fans, we're always very emotional. Oh, sack this guy, bring the Zerbi.
Hmm.
The Zerbi will come as well. He will probably have the same challenges as well. They'll
Yeah,
be like, oh, get him off, get someone out person. It doesn't work like that.
yeah.
Like I know my United fans are not happy with the current situation of the club, but I don't think it's just down to Eric Ten Hag, to be honest, because we've seen that he can compete, which he did last season, right?
Hmm.
I think in Man United they have a lot of depth in their squad. You know, I think they need to refresh their squad as well. Maybe that will help them. I don't think Ten Hag is a bad coach. Yes, the result doesn't reflect, if he's good or bad right now. They're currently eighth, if I'm correct. They're not doing good.
Seven.
But I think if they can get out some players, get him some new young blood, player that want to play for him, things might change. It's just what it is. You're bringing a new coach as well. He's gonna want his own kind of player as well. He's gonna start from the scratch as well. So
Yeah.
look, the ownership of the board, they're no better than we fans. We fans are stuck based on what we see.
But I think
Um,
I think the problem with this United team is I think player like Rashford, Bruno, even Bruno the captain, they
yeah.
look lost because a striker like Rasmus age, it doesn't get the service. I'm like, how do you have a striker like
Ask
Rasmus
yourself
age?
that question. How often does Anderson make crosses? It's been shambolic as well. Terrible. In as much as you want to say the manager has been poor in
Hmm.
some, I agree. But like, you can't help it with players like, what's his name? Anthony.
Hmm.
Dreadful. Are you
Yeah.
going to defend Anthony for that, like his performances this season? He's been in Man
No,
United for 18 months.
no.
It's terrible. You know,
The recruitment has been poor. That's number one. That one is
yeah,
sure.
recruitment has been poor as well as the kind of players in as well. I look at the midfield. Well, it's just funny for me. Like I see a combination of different kind of players: Bruno, Ericsson, Casemiro, McCollum, Mason Mounts. But how productive is that collectively? Do you understand? Do you really think that's the
And
kind
people
of
are saying injury.
that
United, see, Man United players are not the only team that has been injured. Chelsea have 12 injury players out.
Oh,
Arsenal has
I'm
injuries.
I'm so glad you mentioned that as well.
City has injuries. So
We have been
United fans
playing.
are doing this weird stuff and telling me injuries. No, 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 no,
It's
no.
not about injury, no.
Every football team has injuries.
We have been playing without our fullback for almost the whole season.
So why are you complaining about injuries?
Um, it's not just about injury; it's more than injuries. Yeah. So
I don't know. I don't understand this stuff about them complaining about injuries. Why are you complaining about injuries? Because
and
every team has injuries. Every team
and
is
that
injured.
and that's why you see he keep changing and shuffling a lot of things. But that's football. That's why you need a large squad. Do you understand? It's been it happened to Man City as well. You see them
Mhm.
struggling because KDB, maybe Roger has been suspended as well for a couple of games. You always feel his impact. Your talisman is not playing. He's not playing. He's been out for almost 3 months. That's why Man City is where they are today. You can see they're currently
Mhm.
third, right?
Yeah.
So this is the thing. That's why you saw that Man City couldn't win in 6 games, if you
Yeah.
recall.
Hmm.
It's not just about Chelsea, Man United. A lot of clubs are going through this cycle.
I
That
agree.
consistency hasn't been there. Look at the league. Look at it. Maybe Liverpool, and it's not like Liverpool's playing great, but
Hmm.
they're getting the results.
Yeah.
And what do you expect? They have a world class player like Salah. They have very potent attackers, which we don't have. In Man City, it's either Alan or Alvarez.
Yeah.
Foden is not really known for his goals like that. So that's why
But
you see for Liverpool, they have a lot of more goal scorers in their team. And probably that's what's helping them.
yep. Let me quickly roll a shot. SSB said, "Get rid of the players, Lord have mercy."
How's
How
that
many of them?
possible? Well, it's possible like we did at Chelsea, but we need money to do that.
Start from zero. But
Yeah,
we
you need
spent
money
1 billion
to
without the striker. But United have a striker. How did they do it? Lord
Yeah,
have
they
mercy.
need the money to do that, like what Chelsea did, and that's kudos to what the ownership did. A lot
Yeah.
of Chelsea fans they didn't acknowledge them for that. It wasn't
Yeah.
easy. People
I
just want
agree.
to talk. Oh, the ownership is crap. But it was a big deal getting a lot of those players out in just one summer.
SSB said, Man United is either the offense good, the defense is bad, or offense is bad and the defense is good. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. No, no gray areas. See, the problem in this United team is this team just like direction. And apart from direction, they lack a structural cultures in this team where when you look at them, you're like, where's that identity in this team?
Ask yourself, what is the spine in that team?
No identity in this
So
team. No,
I
no
ask you,
nothing.
like, where's the spine in that? Where's the spine?
And I keep telling people, someone like Bruno Fernandes will eventually leave because if he does not win anything, that guy will leave.
Yeah, I will live. Yeah.
He will leave because people need to understand something. He wants to win.
And apart from
For
just
me,
wanting to,
Fernandes is a very good player.
oh yeah, he's a good
Very
player.
good player. But when he's being put into a team where no structural ability, no nothing.
Can you hear me properly?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Ask yourself another question. When Ten Hag was on Ajax, he was developing a lot of young players. You recall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Frankie De Jong, Akim
Marcel
Ziyech,
Delay, Andy Onana.
all those young players were under him and were flourishing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it in England he's struggling to do the same? Right.
He said because he came out and said he can't play the Ajax with Manchester United.
I know, but why can't he develop certain players? That tells you it's a different challenge entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Different scenario, different country, different challenges. People just want to take A and A and say, oh, if you work here, it's going to work there. No, it doesn't always work like that. When he was in Ajax, it was a different ball game in terms of the pressure. Competition was different. Unlike when he's in Man United. In Ajax, they have a better transition from the youth level to the senior level. In Man United, it's different. So those are the factors fans need to start understanding. People always very fast to shout, "Oh, get the coach out of the squad." Who are you going to bring in?
And bring who? The ones today. He doesn't speak English. He won't take over.
You know the funny part? The one thing Zidane clamoring for, the way football works, Zidane can actually come, and he does fumble as well.
Yeah.
That's football. But people don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
They think it's just rocket science. Oh, the game is Zidane because he's won it in Real Madrid. There are different factors to how we played in Real Madrid, the kind of player he had there to what he have now. If you coming to Man United, he's going to build from the scratch and
different mentality.
Thank you. And that's what fans don't like to understand. This thing is a cycle. There was a time when Man United and Arsenal and Chelsea were dominating.
Yeah.
That has changed now. Man City is they're arguably the biggest club right now in the past couple of years. They're dominating the league. And that's football. Another club is going to come and have their own cycle as well. And that's life.
Yeah.
But I don't want to go to Chelsea right now.
We get it.
But for Man United, growing up, to be honest, I love Man United as a club.
Watching,
elegant
players. Growing up and watching United for me.
I was a Chelsea fan all day long, but I love Man United.
My head sick because of Alex Ferguson and those.
Thank you.
Those late goals. Oh my God.
They were the pride of England. To go anywhere.
I remember Chicharito then. Oh my! I always have nightmare with. My God! Hernandez.
They've always had that soft. Every club, every player want to play for Man United coming to England. Mm-hmm. It's Man United. They have the pull power, they have the fan base, they have the resources. The history, the trophy to back it up. But it's a different club right now. Things have changed. And that's why, as a fan, you need to also adjust to the reality. It's the fact. They're not the same club that dominate England. You don't have the like of the Evra, the Vidic, the Ferdinand, the Gary Neville, the Scorsese, the Nicky Butt, Roy Kane. You don't have those players anymore. Yeah. You don't. You don't have the mindset anymore. Things have changed. And I also question something as well. The assistant manager to Ten Hag, what's his name?
McLaren.
You want to tell me McLaren doesn't know what he's doing as well? A manager
I think he's a former Man United. Is he manager or player?
Manager. You manage former Man United player. Sorry, a manager. Former England coach as well. Very experienced manager. So are you telling me he too is stupid? He doesn't know what to do?
No, I disagree.
Different players, different way of motivating them. Look at someone like Sancho. Are you telling me during 10, 15 years ago this would have been happening for Man United? No. A player like Anthony, he should be on the bench. I'm telling you for free, man. A lot of players are not pulling.
I also think because of the era of social media we have right now.
Yeah.
Too many stuff is happening that in those 10 years ago, 15 years, it doesn't happen.
Players are more focused now.
Because if I want to even go back, to United heritage, the Boston based, the 99 teams, the early 2000 team,
look at the social team,
and I'm like, I saw Jan Stamp, Roy Kane, Rooney, Ferdinand, Vidic, Odugunna Solskjaer, so many of them Gary Neville, so
different
many
mentality.
I keep mentioning them, Van Nistelrooy, Rooney, Who again? There are a lot. Ananda Chicharito,
You know,
Louis Saha.
yeah. Even
So
Saha,
many.
like as good as Saha was,
I'm
he
like,
couldn't cut it the Man United. He had to leave to go to Fulham.
I'm like,
That tells you the competition at the club.
United have they have players. Those are players that
They
wants
have
to
the
play.
Dwight Strong and the Cole,
Do I joke exactly? I'm like,
bro.
so many. How did they not get out to those kind of players? Even Van Persie, and even
Yeah,
though
when
people
he
like
came,
Arsenal, they came in and won the league with them.
yeah, that was the last time they ever won the league. You know,
Exactly.
that was the last season.
So how United now move from those players to Anthony, Rashford,
And you know
Garnacho.
something as well, like
Right.
I can always say it, fans as well. No disrespect to fans, but sometimes we're always very short sighted. There have been this cycle since almost 10 years now. They've been shuffling coaches, bringing in coaches, and it hasn't really been working. So
Yep.
all of a sudden, you want to put all the blame on one man. Even the great Jose couldn't deliver there. So why
I
would
know.
they not do? What match was on to do there? If
Mhm.
you're not willing to give him that time and also, be realistic with expectation, then there's no point anymore. My Man City as well didn't just start being that top club. It was a process.
It was a process there for
Yeah.
Pellegrini
And let me tell you,
to Mancini. Then it
no,
was like
no, no. It was from what's his name? This former Chelsea
Mike,
striker,
Mike
Marcus.
Hughes. Yeah, Mike
Marcus
Hughes.
2008. Oh no, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Sorry, Ole Gunnar Eriksson, something like that.
Oh,
The
Van
Eriksson,
Eriksson.
he's a Sweden coach that
Yeah,
coached.
Van Eriksson, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he started off from him as well. The kind
Mhm.
of change the cycle as well. So what I'm trying to say, look, Man City themselves, they're going to go through that cycle as well. If you notice, they're not as dominant as they used to be anymore.
Yes.
What does that tell you? They're coming to the end of an era.
Yeah, exactly.
So in few years' time, they are going to drop up the pace as well.
And somebody's gonna take over.
That's football.
Mhm.
There was a time Real Madrid couldn't.
You cannot be a boss forever.
There was a time Real Madrid couldn't get to quarterfinal of Champions League for
Yes,
years in the
exactly.
2000s. They couldn't get to quarterfinal.
Mhm.
I know they've got the the players, but that's football. It's a cycle. It's era. You know.
You know, but I think the problem we're having right now, even because I'm second at the Chelsea, but what's it gonna be later on is because of the era of social media we have right now. The way we analyze football is different now, unlike those 5-10 years ago. Because when we talk about players, then be like, are these players really want to play for this club? When you look at players like United have those years, I'm like, those are elite of elite. CR7, Rooney, Zaha, Van Nistelrooy, Vidic, Ferdinand. I'm like, those are players that wants to play for the club.
Can I ask you a question?
Peter Michael, Jam Stamp, Roy
Tell me,
Keane,
tell me one player that won.
Van der Sar.
Tell me a player that won the EPL in that club to motivate the rest. Tell me.
Someone
Even
that have won.
Varane that they make noise about. Varane is at the twilight of his career. He's done.
Yeah, it's steady.
He's done already. So what are you talking about? Jigga?
Mhm.
They're not winners. Okay, Varane, look, yes, he's a winner, but look, he's always injured. Sorry, he's an injury prone player. If you look around you, what are the players that want to motivate you? Is this
No.
you get what I'm trying to say?
Mhm.
Garnacho shouldn't be. I'm not saying it's not good enough, but
He
when
should
you
be
come
on the bench,
thank you.
coming from the bench.
It's just like the way Chicharito was, or what this
Oh
guy's
my
name.
God, that guy was a nightmare.
Januzaj.
Oh my, it was a nightmare.
Remember Januzaj, right? Januzaj as well was coming from the bench to make impact. It wasn't irregular all of us, and that's
Oh
what
my
we
God,
see. But now,
Chicharito was a nightmare to every club.
for Man United, that's the standard of the club right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rashford has been stagnant for years. Has not developed his game, playing the same way. He's not improved. 5 years now. Marino said it. There's some dead woods in that team.
I
Gotta get.
also think for me is I don't know if I'm kind of mistaken with it because I've watched some of these players is football is all about mentality and confidence.
Oh,
Because if your mentality is not spot on, you're gonna collapse a lot. When you go to some stadium like Anfield, Santiago Bernabeu, Camp Nou, those stadiums, you will even Old Trafford, you will get collapse because your mentality is not spot on. Which for me needs to be spot on. Someone like Rashford, Bruno, this kind of player, when the adversity is down for them, they collapse. They do not understand the definition of even when it's tough, we have to turn up. They collapse. So you have to look at into the manager and look at the players. What is going on with this team? What's going on with them?
and Abdullah, another thing is, we like to scapegoat the manager because the manager is like the boss, right?
Yes. What of the players?
Yeah, exactly. They've been changing coaches, I mean, but it hasn't been working. So like the management can be like, okay, you know what? At this point in time, Ten Hag is a good coach. He has proven to us he can compete. Do we trust this guy? What does he really want?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go off some of these old deadwoods and get in
Yeah.
some quality players. Can we go that direction? But some fans are just, oh, get him out of the club. He's not good enough. Then if you ask them, who do you want inside? They're calling Dezabi. What does Dezabi really want him to be coach Man United? No, let's be
This,
real.
this is me with
What does he
Deserbi
really want? He
because
can come there as well and struggle.
everybody is saying they want Deserbi. See, the way Deserbi is, Oliver, the way Deserbi is playing in Brighton is a very good
He
coach.
can't play that
The
in
way
the
he's playing in Brighton,
no.
if he plays the same way in United, he will get beaten.
Yeah,
He
he can't play like that in big
will
club.
get exposed.
Yeah, and the pressure is different. It's just like what happened with Potter as well. We saw it with Potter. He was playing with ease in Brighton, no pressure. I'm not comparing Brighton and I'm not comparing the Zabi to Potter, but it's the same thing. There's some coaches they do a very great job with clubs that don't they're not under pressure. When you come to big elite clubs, it's different.
Yeah,
You know,
I agree.
it's different. Like so. I don't know. I'm not saying Zabi is not a good coach. He's a good coach, yeah, absolutely. But the question now is, I don't know if he's the guy they should turn to. I don't know. But for
Because some of the fan base are
Ten
stated.
Hag is still a good coach, but it's more than just the manager. The manager might be part of the problem, but more of the problem is also on the management in terms as a whole, as a club, and also the players as well.
Mhm. Because we can blame the manager as much as we want, but again, this team for me lacks so many things that a football team should not be lacking. They lack cohesiveness. There's no leadership in this team. The mentality for me is even sucks for me. So many stuff is going with this team that needs to be fixed. Serious conversation needs to be had in this team. Needs to be fixed. And I keep telling people, even the new ownership that took over now, they won't take over until February when the January transfer is finished. That's when they're gonna assess a lot of stuff. This boils down to do they stick with Ten Hag? Even if they stick with Ten Hag, who did they buy for him or do you sack him? Because if you come in February and sack Ten Hag, who's gonna take over from February till May? No one is taking that risk. You have to bring in an interim manager. And even an interim manager, you bring in an interim manager, you have to hope everybody turn up. Just like last season with Chelsea, on the road to 40 points. Just get us 40 points. Is it what United is going to be doing now? Just get us 40 points so we won't get relegated. Is that what they're going to be doing right now? So I think you can blame the manager as much as you want, but the player also need to look at it into the mirror and like, we have messed up.
Have you seen PSG this season?
PSG?
Yes.
They have not been good though.
Thank you. So, what do you think is the problem too? Look, like I always
think
tell fans,
In terms of, this is my problem with PSG.
This is a coach that coach Messi, the one treble.
Yep.
Barcelona.
Lucho.
So people say Enrique is not good, right?
Enrique is good. I think
He's a good
like
coach.
I
People
said,
wanted him at Chelsea as well. Don't forget.
I
So
know.
that's what I'm
It
saying.
wasn't even my own person. My person was Jonathan Guzman.
See, even Guzman's, let me tell you, bro. See, the thing is, you have to also understand the situation to things. Yeah, the man you're recommending, he has his own philosophy. He has his own kind of players who like to play
Yeah,
those
I
policies,
agree.
those philosophies rather, or those styles, right? If he doesn't have that, it's going to be difficult for him to really execute his plan. So if you can't give him that time, he's going to struggle as well. If you can give a player time, why can't you give managers time as well? It's simple. I'm not saying Ten Hag requires more time. He's been there for 18 months. I understand. But I think he proved it in his first season. He came second, if I'm correct, right?
It came third.
Okay, third, apologies. He came to third.
And the Carabao Cup.
That's, fair enough. Good. In his first season, boom. The second season, you expected more, right? So what did they do in the second season? They brought in Deadwood.
I also think for me, I think this is where the problem started for me. And I think maybe the other fan might not agree with this. I think this is where the problem started for me. It was with Ronaldo. Because in as much as what he did was right that day, Ronaldo was pissed off because he left. When he left and came back, I left in 08 and I came back and still made the same shape.
For the infrastructure, the facility, and all that.
Exactly. Nothing has changed in this team. What is going on with this team? And he called out the club and said that this team cannot win anything because what? I left in 08 and I came back in 2022. I'm still meeting 2021 or 2022. I'm still meeting the same team. What's going on with this club? Something needs to be fixed. The guy was like, no, you talk too much. He let go of Ronaldo. Everybody agree with him. Sancho, you called him out. And Sancho, why are you calling me out? Because I didn't do anything wrong. I did not do anything, but you called me out. Fair, and I think that's where the problem has begun from Ronaldo to Sancho. Where Sancho, like I always tell people, players have cabal. Cabal means they have people around them. Like they have co-friends together where they go out together, even when they don't play football. They are very
Let
best
me
of
tell you
friends.
something. Let me tell the lie. It just tells you the mentality of the player. It's like what happened with Van Nistelrooy and Ronaldo. What happened with what did Ferguson do? He
Mm-hmm.
kicked him out. He kicked Beckham out. He kicked Van Nistelrooy out.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't the other player sulk? Say, "Oh, why will you do this to our player?" It's because they all had a winning mentality, regardless of who's been kicked out.
Yeah, I agree.
So that's what I'm trying to say. People can say, "Oh, they have cabal," like you mentioned. I understand, but look, you are being paid to play. You know, you're being paid to play. It's not like Sancho was even doing great before all this mess. He wasn't playing good. Let's be real. He wasn't
Yeah,
playing good. So hey, Ten Hag, even Mourinho did the same. He kicked some player out.
yeah.
Anthony Conte, he did it to what's our strikers and Diego Costa. So
Costa,
like,
yeah.
hey, that's football. It happens. So it's not big deal.
This is even making me laugh now. Do you want to bring Conte? Because if you're gonna bring Conte, Conte is a 2 years manager. It's not a long time. And if Conte gonna come in, Conte
Conte.
will not buy. Conte will not buy young players. He will buy old players. 33, 32, 31.
So like, okay, the same Conte that was our Spurs
Mm-hmm.
that didn't cut it over there. So you think you will do better? You do better than Ten
I
Hag?
don't think so because Conte called up Tottenham Hotspur. He called them out.
Yeah, see, it's all about playability. It might not, but for him to come, a lot of things will change. They still need to
Yeah.
buy some players and ship some players out.
I
For me,
know.
for me, based on as a fan, I know my opinion doesn't count, but I'm just going to say my own perspective. Like, I think it's still much better to build with Ten Hag and getting those players he wants and get those debut out. I still believe that because you can build with Ten Hag than what's in the Conte. Conte is too troublesome for a manager, man. Max will
Mhm.
give you a year and a half.
Because everybody's better than him now. Majority of them want him gone, and some of them want him to
That's what
stay.
people do. Oh, once something's not working, they always fall to alternative.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go get this guy. Let's go get that guy. That was the same thing Spurs did. Let's go. Like, the sack Josie. They got in there Antonio Conte. What happened at the end of the day?
Nothing.
Good. So like sometimes
Mm-hmm.
and the current Spurs manager, you know, that's football. That's life. Sometimes things work for you rapidly. Sometimes
Yeah.
it
It
takes time.
doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Look at Emery. He came to Arsenal. It didn't work out for him immediately, but he came to Aston Villa. Different club, different pressure.
And
You
different
know,
ball game. Yeah.
different ball game. So people need
Mm-hmm.
to also understand different factors. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's life.
Mm-hmm. Guys, smash the like button, guys. Guys, we have a small. I don't like it, guys. Get that likes up. This is a small like. Up that like, guys. Get that freaking likes up, man. Get that likes up. So like, when I watch them today, I'm like, I'm watching a different thing because I'm like, this is a completely different thing. This team look like they look lost. They look uninterested. I'm like, I don't care anymore. I just want to get the heck out. And I know Ten Hag is a disciplined man. He wants to discipline the players. But I think his discipline is a little bit too much in terms of overboard with the players. It's right to discipline them because sometimes the players also need discipline where if your mentality is not right, you need the one that will correct that mentality. E.g., Noni Madueke and Pochettino. Pochettino told him, why are you going out on a party when you know we have matches? And couple of his been injury, maybe some nego. What did Paul tell him? Paul told him, you have to show me and the word that you are good enough for me to bench Sterling. And I will do it. What did Madueke do? He didn't complain. He just want to play football. He just went into the pitch back and play. And he got the spot back. Sterling of all people is being benched because of Madueke. That shows the mentality of the player. Same thing is to apply to some of the players in the United too. If Bruno needs to be dropped, drop Bruno. But people are like, who do you bring in? Who do you play then if you drop Bruno? So like Ten Hag is not you can't really blame him for 100% of what is going on, but some of it you have to blame him a little bit. Not all, but some of the decision. You have to blame him. United is like is in chaos right now where something needs to be done with immediate effect. It has to be done. You can't sack 11 players. The manager has to go. Do you bring in Lapatege? Do you bring in Potter? Even if you want to let go of Ten Hag, what do you bring in? Julian Lopetegui, or Graham Potter? So are you bringing for the future or just want to win now? Because if you are bringing in Potter, you have to give Potter time for him to implement the system. So that takes a lot of time. He will lose matches, of course. He will win some, he will lose some. That one you can't change it. But as long as he's building something, you can see the philosophy. Everybody will back him. Who do you bring in? You will bring the Julian Lopetegui, okay? Or you want to wait in the summer? You bring in Julian Nagelsmann. And if you're gonna bring in Nagelsmann will demand a lot of stuff from this club. He will demand a lot. Nagelsmann is not a deaf manager. He will demand a lot. And if you're gonna demand it, you have to bring him in. That's someone that woman is like Tuchel. It will go to the hierarchy. This is bullshit. I can't work with it because if this is not working, this is not working. I need to work with this stuff. And if you don't give Nagelsmann, he will resign. He will surely resign because it's not been getting it back enough. This United team lacks so many things in all aspects that need to be fixed. And if not being fixed, sooner rather or later, Erik ten Hag will get sacked. Whether people like it or not, he will get sacked because football is not about result-based business. If you don't get the result, you're gonna be scrutinized. You will get scrutinized. Football is not about result-based. You're gonna get scrutinized, whether like it or not. And people say, he has been back. He wanted Eriksen, he get Eriksen. He wanted Messi man, he got Messi man. Lisandro Martinez, he got him. Onana, he got him. Casemiro, he got him. Anthony, he got him. Rasmus H. Erik ten Hag got those players. So you cannot go out and tell me he does not get the player he wants. He has the player he wants. So we can't start doing this bullshit because he got the player he wanted. The club backed him. He got the player he wanted. So this team needs serious surgery. I don't know if it's going to be from the top or from the bottom. It needs serious surgery. The mentality in this club, it sucks. Whenever they are losing matches and they go into adversity, they collapse. Why? They have a very weak mentality, which needs to be changed. Even the managers are being sometimes also, his decision making also, it's not good enough, which it needs to change. Premier League is different than the Eredivisie. Eredivisie is a team, is a club, is a league where you're gonna be the one dominating. You're gonna just keep winning. Premier League, there is so many stuff that is being attached now. Like 10 years ago, 5 years ago, is different because yes, there is social media, but the amount of social media we have right now, and the amount of fan base, the algorithm, the statistics, and everything we have right now does not help the football club. So many stuff is not working right now that needs serious work. It needs to be worked. Serious stuff needs to be worked out. But again, you cannot sack 11 players. Eventually, the manager will get booted out. That's what's gonna happen. And if that happens, there is nothing anybody can do about it. And this is not bothering my question. If you let go of Ten Hag, who do you bring in? Zidane doesn't speak English. If said the comes and I do not want to join England because I don't speak English. That's number one. You need to communicate. He doesn't speak English. You need communication for Zidane to come in. Do you bring Graham Potter? So if you bring Graham Potter, what are you building? Are you building for the future or for now? Do you bring in Antonio Conte, Julian Lopetegui? Who do you bring in? So the Jim Ratcliffe and the new ownership needs to sit down and think, okay, what is the way forward? What do we do going forward? And once that is being concluded, I think that will also help them going forward in terms of what they need to do. So, okay, your take on them, United and Ten Hag. Okay, are you there? Are you there? Okay, can you hear us? I think he is muted. I don't know if you are hearing us. Mr. K, can you hear us? Can you hear me? K, are you there? Oliver, are you there? Because I want us to quickly round up on this another topic before we go to another one. But again, like I said, 11 players cannot be in this team. 11 players, all of the 11 players cannot get sold. And people are saying they want United to be like Chelsea, where from the owner, from the stuff upstairs, everybody need to get booted out. Okay, Chelsea spent 1 billion without the national number 9. You know that, but the amount of job Chelsea did, it would take a football club 2 seasons to do that what Chelsea did in a short period of time, letting go of players. Do you know how many players will let go? A lot of players will let go. I mean, bottom players. I know they are young. There will be inconsistency in the team because they are young. Mistake will occur. It's normal. They will make mistake. It's all about consistency, team building, chemistry with the team together. And I think the longer you play together, the better you understand each other, which I kind of understand with regard to Chelsea. But again, are you gonna go the same route with United where you're gonna let go of all experienced players in that team and you bring in young players? What does Jim Ratcliffe have to do? Because now, let's say, because I look at the news that it took over in the French national in the France League on. Yes, Nice has been good this season, but in the last 2 3 seasons, have they been really good? That I'm not sure. That I'm not sure. But they have been good this season, and potentially, if they're the way they're playing right now, they will make the Champions League. They will. So serious cover needs to be made with regards to that for me. It needs to be made. Guys, like the bid, guys, like that bid, guys, like that bid. Get that likes up, man. Get that likes up. So Kingsley said, shout out to you, Kingsley. Kingsley said it is on the players. Yes, I also think some of the blame also have to go to the manager. So because some of his decision making is weird a little bit. Yes, I know the player will get the blame, but the managers also need to be concerned. I think I messed up here. I need to fix up because people are trying to cover for him. He got the player he wanted. So I don't know why people are not understanding this. The player he wanted, he got it. So why are you not acknowledging that and say, okay, he messed up. He has to fix up. He messed up. People doesn't want to acknowledge that. Interesting. Okay, are you there? Oluwa, are you guys there?
Yeah, I might be going in and out because I'm driving right now, but
Oh,
I'm
okay.
here.
Your quick take on Eric and Haga United. What do you think is going on with this team?
I mean, the only problem, the only quick solution is to get rid of the manager. Ten
But
Hag
everybody's saying
is
get
a
rid of the
guy.
manager. Like, who do you bring in?
Yeah, Ten Hag. I'll come to that. I'll come to that. Ten Hag is a guy I really rated highly. He was one of my fave. I thought he was gonna get the Chelsea job back in the day. So I really like him. I really rate him highly, but he needs to be able to turn this ship around. If he can't turn it around, then get rid of him. And to your question, who do you bring in? Whatever manager they're gonna bring in, they have to do their due diligence. I don't want to hear this crap of give him time to get some of his players in. No, you don't have no time. You don't have no freaking time. You already know the players United have. It's not an Indian gem. This is why you analyze what you
Mhm.
have before you get the job. If you can't utilize the players you have, or you can't get any better, just don't even show up for the interview. Don't even put your resume in for them to consider you for the job.
Yeah.
Just sit your ass down and just go find another job. So if you know you can turn this ship around, then put in your resume and let's see. And this is where the United board need to make a decision. You need to do your due diligence. Okay, what happened at your previous job when things are not going well? What did you do? How did you go about it? This is just management 101. And if Ten Hag, I'm hoping he's able to turn the ship around. But if he can't turn the ship around, just get rid of him. He probably is out of his depth. There's nothing you can do. Like, it's easier to change. a man and tend to change the entire dressing room. It's
Mm-hmm.
not gonna be easy for them to change the entire dressing room. It's gonna be a hard job to do that. So I think getting rid of Ten Hag will be their quick solution. Then they can then think about, okay, how can we further develop as a team, because that team has been regressing for the past 10 years. So it's not gonna be a quick easy fix,
Yep.
but they have to think about what's their solution long term. Are they trying to win a trophy right now? Are they trying to get
Are
a
you calling
coach
the because
that they are gonna build through the team? Are they trying to go the youth's way?
because I'm looking at
Or
the manager.
what's their
I'm looking at
idea?
the
What's
manager
their
available now. Potter, Lapotegi, potentially Nagelsmann after Germany Euro. Deserbi has a contract until June, so you can buy him out of his contract by June. So Antonio Conte is available too. So it depends on what do they want to win now. If you want to win now, bring in Conte. And if you want to win, if you want to build the spine and build the relationship and everything, and you want to bring a long term manager, you can bring in maybe Lapatege who can improve players. Maybe
yeah.
bring in
Um,
Nagelsmann who can improve. But how
Abdul,
can
I'm gonna mention this. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying seeing United lose day in day out. Like, it's giving me a lot of joy,
Mhm.
and I don't pray they turn it around. Like, this is I like seeing them in pain. Let me just put that out there. But if they are going to turn it around, I think they'll have to go through a different route. They are not going to go through this. It's not going to be a quick fix because it's been a problem for the past decade. So it's not going to go away right away. So they will have to fix it gradually. It's not something they can fix with just one clean swoop and think it's gonna go away. They have to
Mm-hmm.
figure out like a real sustainable plan they can go with in the long run. So that's just the problem. But for
because
me,
everybody said
I'm enjoying seeing them
because
lose at the
everybody said
moment.
it doesn't get his player. But if you look at the players in the squad, majority of the player he got the player himself.
No, no, it's not about getting your players. I think Ten Hag has a problem with his system right now. I don't like, for example, today I don't understand playing Dalot and Wan Bissaka. There are two right back playing, one playing right back, one playing left back. And yes, it does have injury issues, but the problem is lies way more than that. Like, even when those guys are fit, yeah, I think the football will be better a little bit, but I don't think there's gonna be a massive improvement in that squad. That's just my opinion.
Fair enough. Okay, how you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm good, Abdullah. How have you been, bro?
Got a good. Your quick take on Manchester United and Eric Ten Hag. Is it time for him to bounce?
Uh, I mean, honestly, like, I would say yes, but like, they've been doing this for like 10 years. Like, well, what is Saka and another manager really going to accomplish in the grand scheme of things? Like, I think certain times you just have to embrace the bad years and really, really embrace like get to rock bottom before you can really climb your way out. Because what if they sack like best case scenario they sack Ten Hag, they finish top four again with another manager. Then next season they spend money on a whole bunch of new players. Then those new players don't fall out, don't work out, and then we're just back here again. So like you know,
Hmm. Interesting. But do you think because I look at this team and I look at the manager, yes, the manager will get blame, but the players also need to get the blame. Like Bruno, the captain, his head is not there. Rashford, his head is gone.
I mean
Some of
Abdullah,
these
what I would say too is what
Mhm.
Man United need is a proper um sporting director, like because Ten Hag, if I remember correctly, I think he has like a decent amount of influence on who they actually bring into the team, and
Yeah.
pretty much all of his transfers, barring probably like Lissandro Martinez, have failed. So he like the owners need to actually like bring in a sporting director, in my opinion, that actually has like good scouts, has a proper like direction that he can work with the manager to find good players, because like so the
Yeah.
manager can actually focus on managing his squad. And then the reason why I say that is because if you really think about it, a lot of these like top managers, they don't really have like good talent ID. Like Klopp didn't want, like if you think about it, like Klopp didn't want to bring in Salah, right? You have Pep doesn't handle his own signings. Like his scouting directors do that. Like what? I don't think Ancelotti does that. Ancelotti isn't bringing his own signings at Madrid.
Yeah,
Um,
it just on the 2026 or 2027.
yeah. So like, I think Man United need to start operating that way. I think that would be the first step that they need to take. It's not just firing the manager because then you're just gonna have to have like then you're just gonna have like more turnover anyway.
It, Abdullah, I'm going
Yeah.
off of what he said.
Okay.
See, I think their problem is structure. That's what I said earlier. That they need to bring a structure in place. I feel like some of the signings they made were pointless. I don't think anyone saw Anthony play and think this guy's gonna be a world class player. Like, come on. Like who actually went to see that guy's game live and think, oh, this guy's is the next big thing that's gonna come to Manchester United and lead it up. Like even the signing of Onana, like I think I don't that was a pointless signing in my opinion. I think that was not a position they needed to strengthen right away. So some of these signings of Mason Mount, I don't think Mason Mount is gonna bring anything to that team. They just wasted money buying players like that. So if they have a structure in place, and I think that will help the team going forward long term. For short term, they'll probably need a manager they can actually work with too, to actually help them, because that manager is the one that's gonna implement a style of play, implement a pattern of play. Then they can go ahead with like the kind of players they are gonna be bringing into the club. But for right now, I don't see a style of play from Ten Hag or like a pattern of play. So it's
Is
gonna
it
be
working?
difficult. It's gonna be difficult to bring someone in to work with him. So that's the only reason why I think they should get rid of him. Same thing as Poch too. So, but that's a different conversation.
Abdullah, you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm there. I'm there. I want to
Okay.
take one. I'm there.
Honestly,
So
oh sorry.
I want to finish up something because I want us to go on that topic.
Mhm.
What I'm gonna do something about United is whether they like it or not, everything that is gonna go. This boil down to Jim Ratcliffe, the new ownership. What do they do? Do they go long time and bring in new managers, like young, unproven manager that's gonna galvanize this team to finish the season, or do they bring in win now? Because if you're gonna bring in win now, you're gonna bring in Conte. And Conte with this players right now, Conte will sell a lot of players in this team. He will sell them. So what is the direction are they going to? If they're gonna go to want to win for the future, all these players in that team will get sold. They will get sold because the player coming in, the manager coming in might say, okay, I don't want this player, I don't want this, I don't want it, I want this, I want this, I want this. I need this to be shipped out. You have to sell them.
I mean, what I said, Abdullah, is like I think they be better off like building for the future because like right now, right, with Man City, Liverpool, and Arsenal, like I don't really think there's anything United are going to could do right now or next season or even the season after to actually challenge for or even win the league. So I think they'd be better off like trying to develop talent at their club and build for like after Pep leaves. To be honest,
Now, wow. So, Eski, I'm gonna come to you on this.
hmm
It's tough, man. We have to talk about it. It's tough because they shared me this morning, and I put it on the TL this morning. The Super Eagles of Nigeria squad is out for Afcon, and I'm gonna put out the squad. But the names I'm seeing on the squad is beyond me. Some of the names I'm seeing, I'm like, why is this people there? And I listened to what the manager said and what he talked about. He was talking about I needed experience. I needed the players that have been there before to guide these young players and make them understand what they needed to play for Nigeria Super Eagles. Which I understand what he's doing in terms of bringing in young players, but bringing in like Ahmed Musa to second, that doesn't go well for me. It does not go well for me because I'm like, why are you doing that? Why? That doesn't go well for me. Bringing a player like that for me, what are you telling me? I know, I understand the perspective of the people in terms of bringing in young, go- working with the players we have right now and making them better, which I don't disagree with. But player like Musa is tough, man. It's tough. Your take on the Nigerian national team squad?
I mean, I'm look. Because I'll be honest, I hadn't really looked at it up until
Yeah, I'll
now.
bring it up. I'll bring it up because we are very, 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 very light in the midfield. I don't like that. We have so many attackers, so many, but we are very light in the midfield area.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that will definitely be a problem. Like, I feel like as though maybe the best approach for this Nigerian team
Mm-hmm.
is to maybe try being like a counter-attacking team, a team that can like soak up pressure and punish people on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
Because my biggest issue with the squad is, yeah, we have all these good strikers, but there's no like I don't there's no real playmaker on this team
There's
to.
Iwobi, there's Iheanacho,
I mean, yeah,
so
but
many
like
of them.
Ian Nacho is really more of a center forward. Like, yeah, he can play make, but he
Mm-hmm.
shouldn't be like your main playmaker. And same thing with Iwobi.
I
And
agree.
I like those players, but I don't think there's like a player that is good enough to get Nigeria to the trophy that can in that role of really connecting the attack. That's my first problem. And then my second problem is that outside of um Ndidi, like, and then I guess Onyeka, like, who's really like the DM for this team? Like, I know Joe Aribo is more of a box to box, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I never really watched Onyedika, so I don't really know what to say about him. Uh
This is the
the
squad. This is the squad. Eh.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm seeing it right now. Um, I don't
We are
know.
very light in the midfield, which is scaring me. My God in heaven. Damn.
I mean, yeah, but I'd be like, what other midfielders should
We
they have
have
started?
so many attackers. Why?
But I'd be
Why?
like, what are some other midfielders that you think should have been on here?
Nah. Do I know everybody off head? No, but the one important Onyeka, Iwobi, Indidi, um, the guy that played for Southampton, what's his name? Joe Aribo, okay, and then France Oyedika, okay. These are like I understand the players important, but again, are you telling me in the Nigerian professional league there is no midfielder there? Nigerian league, are you telling me that if you go to the Nigerian league, you're not gonna find like a playmaker, a midfielder, an attacker? I always say it. Our culture in Nigeria needs to change. It's very, very simple. We have players in the Eyimba national team, Kano Pillars, Sunshine, this kind of stuff. You can pick one or two players from them that you know is good enough to be the national team and groom that player into the squad. Senegal has the player, Cameroon has it, other other country
Abdul,
nations have it.
Abdullah, I want to ask you a very uncomfortable question. How many
Okay,
times have you seen Canopila's game or Sunshine's game? Or what player is
never.
Ahmed Musa collecting jersey from? Is there a Sane ex player that Ahmed Musa is actually blocking his pathway to the national team? I mean, I'll be very thrilled to hear the names you
No,
call
no,
out.
none of them is blocking
So
the path.
which
I
which
Musa
which
is
player
even
is he
it's
actually
even a sub
blocking this
player.
pathway?
Musa is a substitution player for me. It's not even a starter.
Yes, I understand, but the question is, why is Ahmed Musa in the list? I said, okay, that's fine, but who is he? Who is there to actually replace him? Like which player?
I mean,
I
I'm
don't, I
very
don't.
the only person I
intrigued
can think of is
to hear.
maybe Mofi.
Murphy has been informed. Why do you drop an informed player? I don't get. It's been informed though. So why do you drop an informed player? That I don't get that. Like I
Yeah,
am.
I mean, okay. Like, what do you think about the like? What are your predictions for the Afcon tournament? Like, looking at these
We have,
questions.
for me, my projection is for the country to win it.
So you think Nigeria? So you think with the current squad Nigeria has right now, they could realistically win this tournament?
Not the squad, but my hope and expectation is for us to win it. That's my hope and expectation. Are we favorite? No.
Okay,
Senegal, Ivory Coast are favorite. I mean, those three countries are favorite for me.
okay. So
Senegal,
what's like the least what's like the least they could do for you to be satisfied? Like semi-final, quarterfinal.
semi-final, possibly yes. And I need to see progression from the team though. It's very important because we have to build after the Nations Cup. There's a World Cup coming up in 2026. We have to build towards that. And some of the players, this is gonna be their first Africa Cup of Nation. Someone like Victor Osimhen is gonna be his first Africa Cup of Nation as a player. So he needs to perform because it's all eyes are on him. He's the Africa Footballer of the Year. All eyes is gonna be on him. How will he perform? He has to give us a Victor Osimhen performance he gave us last season for Napoli. He has to give us that. That is typical Victor Osimhen performances. You have to go to national because every club in world football, we want to talk about club level, international level. What have you won for your country? Osimhen needs to stand up. I
Because
won this for my country.
these are fixtures that the last fixtures that Nigeria have played and what they're going to be playing for the Afcon. So how do you feel like looking at based off the results and who they're going to be playing in the group
I,
stage?
I don't know. I think we're gonna be playing.
Oh, no, I sent you a link, Abdullah.
Okay, we're gonna be playing the host nation in the tournament, which I believe will come in later. But we're gonna be playing the host nation, so we're gonna play maybe second match, third match, something like that. What link do you send me?
Is on the private chat.
Okay, I can't find it. What are you saying?
It should be in the private chat.
Oh, private chat. Okay, let me go back. Okay. Okay. Oh my. Oh, okay. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I've seen this quote. Ah, man. Talking about Nigeria is weird, man, because you get my head off, man. This is what you sent to me. So we play Equatorial Guinea, Ivory Coast, Guinea-Bissau, and South Africa. Oh, this for the World Cup.
Because South Africa is the World Cup, so at least for the group stage is going to be Equatorial Guinea, Ivory Coast, and Guinea-Bissau. So at least we know these are the three teams that are for sure playing.
I know. But are we good enough to beat this team? Yes, bar Ivory Coast because they are the host nation. I don't know if we're gonna beat Ivory Coast because they are the host nation.
Well, okay, so like looking at Equatorial Guinea, they're actually in very good form. Like the last time they've lost a match was September of last year.
Okay.
So yeah,
The
so they
Nigerian
haven't
national
lost a match. The last time they lost was September of last year.
so
We already know Ivory Coast are good because they
they
were
are the host
they
nation.
exactly.
Yeah, they will host it tournament.
And then I don't really know what to say about Guinea-Bissau, so I'll look them up. But
So like What's the expectation for this national team?
Honestly, Abdullah, I never have any expectations for this national team because that way, it's easier that way.
So you won't get disappointed in the meeting. Okay, I get you.
Abdullah, I just let these players do whatever they want, and then we just judge when the time comes. Because I mean they've already proven that they're not reliable. They're not a reliable group of
I
players.
agree. But with the amount of talent we have, we should be going far in the Afcon. We should be. There is no excuse. With the
I mean,
amount of
yeah, but
talent we have.
yeah, but Abdullah, though, you have to be I mean, the thing with the sport is if the talent is only concentrated in one area, then
Mhm.
it's not going to be as useful. What good is having like three elite strikers if you don't have a playmaker that can play them passes, and you don't have a defense that's reliable enough to not be conceding goals. You know what I mean? Because like all of these things play a part together. Because you need a complete team. Not just one part.
It's going to be difficult because Nigeria, talking about Nigeria is very weird because I don't like speaking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But again, I look at the squad for the AFCON. Like I said, I expect us to go far. And all eyes will be on Victor Osimhen because he is the present CAF African Footballer of the Year. All eyes is going to be on him. He has to give us a typical Victor Osimhen performance, which I know he can do. I know Osimhen can perform. He can perform. I know that he has never let down in terms of coming to the national team because he wants to represent Nigeria. And I'll say it again. This is going to be his first official full tournament in Afcon. Afcon is going to be his official first Afcon where he's going to attend. He will play, so he has to play. Someone like Chukwueze needs to step up. Kelechi Iheanacho needs to step up. Ademola Lookman, all of them need to step up because this is a Nations Cup. It's like a tournament. Yes, it's a tournament committee, but it's a Nations Cup where all eyes will be on you guys. You guys play for big club in Europe to bring that form back to the national team and play for the national team. Someone like Boniface, Alex Iwobi, some of the players there. So those players need to kind of step up their game and show they are good enough to help this and to good enough to be in the squad for the national team and be good enough to be called up season after season, week after week. If not, I don't know where this team goes anymore. I don't know where the manager, our goalkeeper is trash, our defense look very suspect. I do not know what I'm expecting for this team. But like I said, due to the amount of player we have, I expect us to finish more higher in terms of finish quarterfinal, semi-final match. Yes, and if we can win it, I'll be happy. I'll be happy if we win it. I'll be happy.
I mean, Abdullah, have you guys already talked about Chelsea?
We're going to talk about Chelsea very soon. I just wanted to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria because the
Mm.
squad is out. So expectation, expectation, and what we were expecting from the national team, and how far we can go in this tournament. Like I said, my hope is semi-final. Based on, I'm not saying it because of what I've seen. I'm saying this based on the player availability of the player, and it's not being put out. But some shocking decision. No Kenyan Murphy. No, I'm like, okay, Awoni is out. Good, Boniface is in. But we have so many strikers, but a very light midfielder. It's worrying to me.
I mean, it is what it is, Abdullah. If there's not as many midfielders that should be making the squad, then you just have to deal with it. So. But okay, so I'll ask you this now. But outside of Nigeria, who do you think are some other tournament favorites for the Afcon?
Senegal, the host
Hmm.
nation, and Cameroon. Senegal are very good team. So the host nation themselves, Ivory Coast, have a very good team. And Cameroon, the indomitable Lions of Cameroon.
None of the no Morocco, no
Yeah, Morocco,
no
Algeria,
Algeria.
yes, but those teams can easily be beaten because if you know how they play, just go defensively, hit them on the counter and game over. So Algeria and Co also are some of the favorites for the Afcon, but I'm gonna say Cameroon and Ivory Coast because Cameroon there is hierarchy there, there's legacy, there's huge debate on it. So it's weird, man. But again, I wish the national team best of luck for the Afcon. We'll be here to do the watch along to support the boys.
Yes, of
Yeah.
course, of course.
So Nigeria, Super Eagles of Nigeria, please. All I can say, I wish you guys best of luck. Go out there and make us proud. That's all.
Yes,
That's all I beg for and I ask for. Go out there and perform to the level we know those players can perform.
oh,
Boniface,
it's not
Osimhen,
even that. I've done for me. It's not even that. It's go out there and just don't embarrass me.
I agree. Go out there and perform. So that's all I can ask for. Go out there and perform. And I think if they put out the performances, I think we should win a lot of matches. But looking at the group and the squad now, my only fear is the Nation because Ivory Coast has so many players. Ivory Coast didn't even bring they didn't even call up with Zaha. They didn't call Zaha home. So if you know there is enough quality in that team to take the team forward, you know.
Oh wow! So then who? So what's their team looking like then?
Mm, yeah, man. All I can say, Nigeria, best of luck, and make sure you make us proud. It's important. We have to work. Make a stamp and authority because this nations cup is like is a tournament it's like the Copa America or the Euro where all eyes will be on you. You have to turn up. Nigeria, there is no excuse. There isn't excuse. You play for the national team, you turn up. It's very simple. Play for the national team, you turn up. I don't care whoever the coach, the goalkeeper is. I know we have a crab goalkeeper. That doesn't even get me angry. Well, so I know we have a crab goalkeeper. What of the managers do? It's beyond joke. Hmm. God have mercy. But Nigeria, my expectation for you guys is very simple. Go to Afcon in Cote d'Ivoire. I will repeat myself. Go to Afcon in Cote d'Ivoire and give us a performance of lifetime. But this is Afcon. So I know some of the players is gonna be their first time, like Osimhen, like some of the players there, their first time. But don't let the occasion beat you. Beat the occasion. It's very simple. And if Nigerians can do that, I think we will go far. But again, like I said, I don't want to put too much stuff on my in my hand because the last time we did the watch channel for Nigeria, they messed everybody up. So this time around, they have to perform and show the world we are good enough to win football matches. Very simple.
Okay, Abdullah. What's the next on the agenda?
So, the last, I don't want to talk too much on Nigerian national team because if I start talking, it might get me angry a little bit. So, the last time I even had a conversation with Nigeria was in Angola, and since then, I've not been even talk about Nigeria team. But when the squad came out, we have to talk about the squad and have some conversation about it. Because for me, picking Musa, which I understand you did, but again, How long? Because Musa is an impact sub for me. It's tough, but it's weird. It is weird.
So Abdullah, outside of Chelsea and I,
So
what other games did you watch? What other games did you watch today?
let's talk about Chelsea.
Okay.
Mostly your overall take on Chelsea match. Will you blame? Are you put in or is it still getting?
I mean, I think at this point it's too early to really make a uh, any kind of commitment to an idea. And I only say that because you have to remember this is a team that finished what in 10th last season. So this isn't a squad that I would say is good enough to really be at the upper part of the table just yet. I think today with the way the game was going, um, I would say that even though obviously he got 2 goals and an assist and got on him for that as well as Madueke scoring. Chelsea in possession, I felt were a bit too sloppy at times, and Luton just weren't good enough to really punish them for it until about the last 15 minutes. I thought Poch's substitutions weren't that good, especially bringing in someone like Enzo in like the last 20 minutes, but having him play high, taking off one of your attackers in Madueke, but you're still telling your team to attack. So I thought that was really weird. Uh, Broha probably had about his best game I've seen this from him this season, even though I still think he's not good enough to really play for this club. But at least there's some positive signs there for when Nicholas Jackson leaves for Afcon. I thought Nicholas Jackson was very hit or miss in terms of his overall performance on the left wing. I thought what was especially weird is it felt like he was by himself a lot. There wasn't as many people to play off of him with. Um, I see what else. Conor Gallagher. I mean, he was okay, but I don't like him in the squad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think he's too basic of a player to be someone that Chelsea rely on a lot to for someone to be reliable enough for Chelsea. If Chelsea want to get back to being a top club, I don't think he's good enough for that. Uh, Cole at left back. I mean, he's okay, I guess. Actually, speaking of fullbacks, I did think Gusto had a good game today. I thought he was very good. I thought he linked up both Madueke at times, and I also think that he's good enough in possession. Um, yeah, that was basically my thoughts on the game overall, especially but those last 15 minutes were really nerve wracking. So
I think we need to perform much better in some aspect of the game, which I understand this young team. This kind of situation will happen where you win some of the matches, you lose some of the matches because they are a very young team, which experience is very, very key in
mhm.
everything you're doing. Because if you do not have experience, you cannot win football matches. If you're gonna be trusting a bunch of young players, they're gonna make a mistake in the game just like this. And
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I think Pochettino could have had better in-game management. Maybe like brought on Gilchrist a little bit earlier. Like, or for example, when you're 3-0 up, away, there's no reason for you to keep on attacking. Like that should have been the time for Chelsea to really lock up shop and just be compact and to see the game out. So those little things that Pochettino could have done to stop the late game onslaught that Luton provided.
Are you guys there? Yes. Let's talk about the Chelsea now. I watched today's match and I want to pinpoint some flaws in the match and some of the decision I kind of see in terms of what I believe need to be done, what is lacking. Firstly, I was impressed with the performances, especially the first half. That was some performance because Luton Town is a very difficult place to go. Liverpool went there, they draw. Arsenal went there, they scrape a win. So they beat Newcastle. So it's very, very, very weird place to go. And I like that Luton team a lot because they show their identity as a team in terms of we don't care who you are, we're gonna play you and we're gonna go with you. So I like that identity and I would not lie, I was impressed with every of that player in the first half. The first half it was a very good performances. It was sublime performances. It was good. I totally enjoyed the first half, but coming the second half, we just collapsed. I think we played very well until the 75 minutes. I think when that came in, we considered 2 goals, which I don't like because that is a lack of concentration. That's number one. The team collapsed automatically. That's number two. I don't like that as a team. We need to play as a team together in terms of not conceding too. This year we've conceded so many goals, and those are not good at world class. Those are like easy goals that can seriously be what amendable from the team. But again, those goals needs to be looked at. Like I'm not happy with the goal we concede. But again, what makes me happy is some players individually perform like Cole Palmer. What a player that guy is. What a signing he is. What a signing. It's been sensational for us and it's been good for us. I'm overall happy, pleased to have a player like him in the squad because what a player he is. What a player. What a player he is, man. He's shown enough that yes, I can come into this club and perform to the level I want you to perform. That's exactly how I want every Chelsea player to perform. The performance of Kopama today is the performance I want from everybody. That was the performance I was impressed. That performance impressed me a lot. His performances and everything impressed me a lot. And again, like I said, this club has standard. He has to be met. The fan base understand is a young team. Mistake will occur. It's normal. Mistake will occur. But again, when that mistake comes in, we need to ride with those mistakes because those are mistakes that sometimes it will cost you, sometimes it will go with you. It's a young team. You can't expect consistency from a young team. It's not possible. We'll lose matches, we'll win matches, which I know. People might say is Luton Town. Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City, and the whole scrape a win in that stadium. When they also to scrape a win too. I take that 3 point and run away like a mad goat. But I'll still something. I'll run away. Because overall the performances that was very pleased performance because we performed in the first half, but the second half after the 75 minutes we just collapsed. Like thank goodness for Petrovic. What a good goalkeeper he is, man. And Thiago Silva. Those two save us today. Thiago Silva and Petrovic. Those two of them save us today, man. Those two save us today. Because they were on their game today. They were on it today. And they saved us. They saved us today. And I can't fault the team, man. I know as a young team, you lose your brain mindset and everything. I understand that. But again, the performance was good enough for me to kind of say, okay, there's a lot of positive in this team going forward. I think these are what they needed to be fixed, and I think it will be because our next Premier League match is in January the 13th, the day the Afcon starts. So we have like a Carabao Cup, an FA Cup in the middle of it. So we should get a run of games together where we know exactly where we're heading to in terms of getting a run of games together, which is very pivotal. getting a run of games together, which is key. It is key. You have to get a run of games together to build the confidence because, like I said, football is all about confidence and mentality. We have to get off to the to the hop of the table. It's very important. Which I believe with the squad of players we have we should be going far in this team. With the amount of players we have, we should be doing very well. We should be because the player is there, the team is there. Sometimes I know we lack the consistency needed for a club like Chelsea. I know, but guys, we're forgetting something. This team is young. The mistake will occur. I am not totally much angry because sometimes we play like a quack that needed a slap. And sometimes we play very very good game. Like where was this performances? It can happen. That's why I'm like I'm happy with the 3 point today. I take that 3 point like a mad dog, and I run away, and I never come back again. We've played them back to back. I take that 3 point, I run away, and I don't want to come back again because that was a performance. The amount of time we're combining together, working together as a team, combining, scoring goals. I'm like, okay, I'm enjoying what I'm seeing here. And after that 75 minutes, for 15 minutes, we just collapse. Total collapse. Even if you look at the full time whistle, Thiago Silva was just shaking his head that how do we concede 2 goals in the last 10-15 minutes? That is a team that is young. They still need time to bed into the team, which it will happen. Consistency you can't get consistency in the Premier League like this if you haven't shown enough people that people can trust you about. Because this team has talent, is all about finding the right structures to play those players, to play those teams, which is key. You have to find the right. But overall, I'm happy. We took 3 points and we run away like a mad dog. We run away like a mad dog, which I'm happy about. We won. We move on. People might say the performance is not good. At the moment right now, I just want 3 points. We can leave the performance to different competition. All I want right now is just to win. Keep winning, and once you win, the motivation, the happiness is there. We need to win. But again, what the player is, man. Oh, Palmer, what the player is, what the player is, man. Talking about in number 10, I think this guy kind of proved it a lot in terms of the way he plays, his playmaking, his weight of pass, and his ability to look up and say, okay, this is my moment, I'm gonna just take this moment. It's not gonna shy away from me. So okay. So we'll see how it goes because like I said, this team need performances, and apart from that, consistency is also very key. Now people might say, I don't like the performance, we don't play very well. Guys, what do you want? You all want us to move up the table, right? 3 point is 3 points. I'm gonna take it and run like a mad dog who have stole something. Okay, you play very well, very good account of yourself, and you lose, but you play badly and you win. You have to choose one of them. You have to choose one of them. I also think Pochettino also needs to fix up with his in-game management. I don't like it. He needs to fix up with his in-game management because today his in-game management almost cost us. Uh, so okay, your take on the Chelsea performances and some of the individuals who can pinpoint.
Oh, Abla, you asking me?
Yes, your take on Chelsea matches and the individual performances.
Oh, I mean, it's pretty basic. If anything, I think today shows the reason why going forward, Pochettino isn't the man. In my own opinion, the game was 3-0. As a manager, you need to protect your young team. You need to show them, how to see out games. Instead, he made a very stupid substitution. Enzo coming on, taking off an attacker, then bringing on Enzo that can't control a game or anything like that. That was a pointless substitution, and they, taking off a player from the attack at that point is just really stupid. And you got to remember, these guys had one goal chopped off. They hit the crossbar. I think Petrovic made like a couple of like good saves, all at the last 15 minutes of the game, and they still scored two goals. So this shows a lot about the coach. This is not even on the players right now. If you think the players are the problem, then you need to get your head checked for some reason, because there's no way a manager watch that game and like, you need to like keep your defense tight. Make sure the opposition, you are playing away. Make sure the opposition fan don't get on your players' back. Like that in-game management, it doesn't have it. I mean, we are talking about a game where I feel like Chelsea should have won comfortably, and it was just very, very, very scrappy because of the coach. I just there's a lot of talent in that squad. I just think going forward, I don't think he's the man that can take them to the next level, because the management, that guy's in-game management is just one of the worst I've seen, to be honest. But overall, there were some impressive performances. Cole Palmer, that was a great goal, and his overall game is has improved a lot. And the Afcon coming up too. Someone like Jackson will be gone. I bet a lot of Chelsea board are celebrating that. you know that would be a good excuse to buy someone, another striker that can better improve the team. Yeah. Other than that, I think I see some sign. I see some great performances. I think Petrovic is a decent goalkeeper. He's a really good goalkeeper. Like, when Sanchez comes back, he shouldn't get the jersey right away. Like, there should be a fair competition for that jersey now. And Malo Gusto too. I think Cole Palmer, those three were like the standout performance in my opinion. So I think that midfield still needs to be sorted out. So that, I think that's the biggest issue going forward right now. So hopefully they'll be able to sort it out this transfer window. Otherwise, it's gonna be more of the same thing. So I think with the next run of games, it's gonna be difficult. It's not gonna be an easy feature. It's the Premier League, but they just need to start getting points on board and start gaining confidence for next season. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, and shout out to Tayo. Yeah, I think City will still win the league very, very, very comfortably. By the way, I think we'll win the league. It's never in doubt. Never in doubt. Abdullah, are you there? Abdullah.
I'm here. I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm listening. I'm here. I can hear you. I can hear you. Okay, I can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I've given you my take on the
So,
game.
do you
I
think?
said,
Do you think? Because in the first half, I like the first half we played. It was very good, but after the 75 minutes, we just collapsed. I'm like, is it based on the
yeah,
manager, on the
yeah,
players?
no. If you heard what I said this game actually pinpointed the weakness in that manager. Like, it shows his weakness. His in-game management is crap. Like, the way the substitution he made, I don't think taking off Madueke for Enzo. Like, what would Enzo do? Enzo is not. He's not a defensive midfielder. He's not gonna win you the ball back. He's not gonna control the tempo of the game. So why do you need Enzo at that particular point? So, and that kind of gave Luton the chance to actually come on to Chelsea and actually press them high. Plus, you got to remember a lot of chances Luton had was at the last 15 minutes of the game. I think they scored a goal that was disallowed. They scored two goals during that time. They had a ball strike the crossbar. They had, I think Petrovic made like two or three saves during that time. If he was a coach that has a brain, he should have known I should bring on a defender or a defensive midfielder to help stabilize the game and actually drive the young team towards the finish line. And which says a lot. Thiago Silva being pissed off at full time says a lot about the manager. Like, he knows there's something like something wrong, and it shouldn't be like that. It was a game that should have been won comfortably. Abdullah, Abdullah, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm listening. Bishop, I'm listening to you because in as much as because our last match against we criticized so many players in terms of them missing chances. I'm like, can you please, for the love of God, take your chances? And I said, we criticize managers, we criticize players because they have their own flaws. And I'm gonna come to Poch because Poch messed up today because his in-game management was just beyond a joke to me. Was just joke. We are leading 2-0. Fair. You want to control the game, bring the controller in Enzo Fernandez. Why you blame as a number 10? I don't get Poch in that aspect. I don't. I was like the players, I wanted them to kind of stand up more. And if you can see it, I think Nico Jackson is more better off on the left wing rather than the striker for me, though, because in that left wing, he has and he was very, 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 very good today. Very good is even a big word. It was sublime today. Nico was, oh my days, the amount of time he getting the ball of the left wing, play like a proper left wing. And in fact, I am impressed with the performances I saw for him today. That was a sublime performance. I was impressed. Very, very impressed. And I'll say it again. If not for Petrovic and Thiago Silva, we lost or draw this match. But 3 points is 3 points. I run away like a mad dog. It was defended because City went there struggle. Arsenal went there struggle. Liverpool went there too. The struggle. That is not an easy place to go. To get 3 points, I'm taking it and running away, man. That was a performance. I was impressed. I'm impressed. Lowa, are you there? Skin Black, are you doing, brother?
Hey,
Yeah. Give me your
big up.
take into these performances.
I hail.
We greet you. Let me greet you properly.
Ogaki. It's okay. When did you start supporting Chelsea again? Honestly, I don't understand Kiki. Is he a Man City supporter now or Chelsea?
He's a spy.
He's a spy, yeah? Okay.
He's a spy.
Actually, I didn't go. Ah.
Your quick pick on the match.
Well, I had to rewatch the match. I
I
didn't
don't know
watch.
who to blame because that was a
I didn't
total
watch the
collapse.
match live.
After 75 minutes, we just collapsed.
I didn't see the game live. I actually rewatched it later,
Mm-hmm.
so I couldn't say much on it. But I saw the goals. I saw the highlights, and once again, game management was nowhere to be found.
I agree.
Um,
Yeah.
King Black. I don't know if you heard me before you came on. I said if anything, this game actually highlighted the weakness from the coach. Like
I don't-
you're leading 3-0, then you made substitution of bringing Enzo on instead of bringing on a defender or a defensive midfielder.
Well,
There's no even bother on the bench you can bring on.
see,
Nobody.
you know what's crazy? I said the same thing. This is my problem with this coach. It's not about setting out formation or drills. He knows how to do that. He knows how to drill players into fitness. They will all stay fit at some point, maybe after like 8 months, or if he's still here, all these players are going to be strong and fit and quick. They are going to be able to do all that. We are still going. My problem is if playing out of the back don't work, can you try something else?
He did this
If
with
you
Togo.
if you know that the opposition is actually they have found a way to figure you out, can you do it in another way? Can you bring on the player that can just what you are doing now? You remember when Potter was managing this team, and we played Manchester United, and Man United were battering us. They were battering us in that game, like chance after chance. Like they scored one goal. Do you know Potter changed it? He brought in a player. Was it in the first half or something like that? He brought in a player, and the game changed. We ended up playing 1-1 in that game that we actually, uh, you know, could have just easily lost in that game. Graham Potter at some point, it's more flexible tactically than this Pochettino that I'm seeing here. I mean, so that's my issue with him, is that he just keeps doing the same thing over from first minute to the last minute of the game. Like, how do you score 3-1 and you are going to make a change? Okay, fine, you want Enzo to play, then he's going to play where? Don't you know that this game you are in the away ends, and the odds are the they are, the odds are they're going to score 2 goals and they're going to score 3 goals. You should know that now. Like, even if you're a rookie, all you need is an instruction to just keep passing out from just keep it ticking. Make sure that you don't lose the ball. Make sure that you just put them under pressure, win fouls. Ah, Potter will bring in Jorginho and just slow the game down. He is going to win fouls and all that. That's what you do from that point on, instead of trying to attack and you want to score another one.
King Black. They,
What's
they
wrong?
said they said the team is young, which I agree. But this is where you need your coach to actually drive the team to the finish line.
Okay. Here's that problem, that statement, and this was when I gave up on Pochettino. It was after when he made that statement. As a coach, you cannot say to a group of young players playing in this top level that the team is young. You cannot tell them the team is young. You are giving them confidence that nothing is happening. It's okay to be bad. After all, I'm still young. You are telling them that okay, it's okay to be at this level and to be mediocre. It's okay. You are still young. It's going to go into their subconscious that they are still young, that all these mistakes are allowed. It's okay to make those mistakes. It's okay to not track back. I'm still young. That statement was the breaking point. It's crazy. It's not even games. After 4-1 with Newcastle, I already knew this guy. You can't do the same thing for 90 minutes now. I have to change it now. Just change it. Bring in a fullback. In that game against Luton Town, he could have simply brought Ian Martin on and then play those three defenders with fullbacks, just making sure that they don't cross. Make sure they don't cross because they have been trying to cross. All you need to do is just put those fullbacks on those guys that are going to cross. make sure you don't cross, because if they cross, we are not good aerially to stop. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. It's been like that, I think, since last season. Once you keep putting crosses in, you know you are going to beat Chelsea. Sean Dyche knew that all he had to do is just making sure kick it long. That's what Newcastle did. They just kick it long from minute one. They just kick it long. They know. See, Agusiva doesn't like to use his 39-40, so he cannot be heading the ball. But Shield and Kowi, they don't like to head the ball. But the Shield is still somehow. But when it comes to defending by heading the ball, most of our players they can't. So stop the cross. Once you stop the cross, you prevent the danger. Look at when Afi Greek Chris, or what's his name, that English boy, came on, and the last minute of the game, he stopped the cross. He stopped the guy that was going to cross from the byline. If you had allowed him, by in the days of Ben Chilwell, we just allow you to cross freely. Those things is tactical. You need to tell them this is the main aim. The main aim is not to defend the cross, is to stop the cross from coming. I mean, just allow them to cross freely, cross anyhow. They just kept doing it. 26 crosses. How? But 3 points. I mean, we are 3 points behind Man United or something like that. And when I saw it, I was like, this Premier League is funny. You can go from being far away from top four to just looking at yourself. If we win the next game, and a few of those guys drop points, we can find ourselves in like 7th or 6th. I think we have a better goal difference than United. So there's a chance that if they lose and we win the next game, we could find ourselves in European spot. Let's see. Hopefully, Pochettino can get better, man. But I don't know. I just think on the long run, man, we need to do something about this coach. These players are not as bad. I knew they were not elite. But you can't expect elite coaches all around the pitch anyway. So that's my take on the team. 3 points. That's the most important right now. We'll talk about style of play, attractive game. We'll do that later. Right now, Pochettino needs to drag Chelsea away from 10th. He needs to drag us away from that 10th. So Abdullah, that's it, man. Is Abdullah there? Olua, what's up?
I think Abdullah and Olu are sleeping. Yeah,
This is
they
Abdullah.
are not paying attention. If Oluwa can hear what you are saying, it will have come for your head.
He would have said, is it manager that said you should
Yeah,
not hit the ball? Bro, do you see how we defend set pieces? And whoever the set piece coach is needs to be fired. Pochettino needs to look for a set piece coach. We don't know how to.
Bro, the last 15 minutes, you have to remember, Luton had one goal just chopped off. They had one ball hit the crossbar.
Hit the
They
bar.
had
Yeah,
Petrovic
they
made like
scored one.
two great saves. Like
I'm telling
they
you,
still scored
that's what
two.
I'm saying. Like, I just noticed something about the team. Like, when it comes to defending, all of a sudden we cannot defend, and it cannot be on players. How did we go from last season where we barely conceded goals? Like they were like games, a run of like 15 games or 12 games where we just concede 1, 2 max, like, and it's against strong teams. We couldn't score, but we're not conceding goals. That's my philosophy. If I was a coach, I'm like, if you cannot score, why would you allow them to score? No, you can't allow them to score. If you can't score, why should you score? Why should you allow them to score? And this team is not coached to defend at all. I don't know. All of a sudden, Casedo cannot even defend. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. So it's like the only thing they do in training is build up from the back and shooting and
Yeah,
crossing and shooting drills. Just build up, pass off from the back and shooting. I don't think they do defensive drills. I don't think they do it. I don't think they work on aerial ability, crossing. The defenders, they don't defend the box. The midfielders don't defend. They don't help to defend. It's like they just leave the defense to do the defending. Like if you try that in big teams, you're going to get. Look at Man City. Once Rodri is out, there's a hole in the DM position where like teams will penetrate them easily and they'll be conceding goals. Once we don't have that, I don't know. I mean, still have a long way to go anyway. But this Casado
Ah,
experiments might just be. That's one thing I
I,
noticed from that game. Casado was rubbish again. Honestly, that guy
I
is
mean,
not him. It's just the
if you
coaching
can
for
check,
me.
even the corner kicks, they are just playing in shorts now. Short corner kicks, short corner kicks, short corner kicks.
It's because
It just sounds like they are not training. They are not
they are
practicing
not
their
they are not
drills.
practicing it. And first of all, they are not practicing it. Secondly, we don't have players who can take corners. I don't know if you have noticed, Chelsea cannot play good corner kicks. If Gallagher doesn't play it very well and put it on, it is not going to pass the first man. It is the rubbish corner. Enzo cannot play corner kicks. Palmer, I'm not sure he's been training on corner kicks before, but Gallagher he's been playing corner kicks, and then we have noticed that it doesn't come off. If you play 10, maybe only two we touch someone's head. I don't know. Since Ben Chilwell is not around, I'm not sure anybody can play corner kicks in this team. So that's the conundrum. So it's better they pass it from the back. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. Jackson does not like to strike the ball with his head. He's not the guy that will put his head between players and head the ball with all full force. No. Nkunku is too. I'm not sure he's strong enough. He knows how to use his head, but against these big defenders, I don't want them to kill Nkunku for me anyway. So look at the whole team, and Enzo is not going to use his head to score. Like I see Palini score with his head, Declan Rice head ball. Midfielders in the Premier League, they stand strong. You see them, they help during defending. They help to head the ball away. But our midfielders, they barely do it. They don't. Like it's like big boys. It's like you know they're just playing like big boys, playing like XS3 students. Basically, okay, it's crazy. It's crazy. They don't look like absolute athletes. But let's see. Going forward, hopefully things will change and yeah, for the good.
King Black, who's winning the Premier League? Who's winning the Premier League?
This Premier League, man, it's going to be between it's going to be between Arsenal and Man City as well. It's going to be between one of those teams. I think Liverpool will fall off at some point. I'm not sure they can continue to rely on Mo Salah to get their goals all the time. So I'm not sure Salah will not get injured, but I'm not sure they can rely on him. Or if they maybe this Afcon they might feel it as well. They might
Yeah,
feel it.
Salah is going for Afcon for like a
Mm,
month. Yeah, he's gonna be out.
mm. Yeah, and Arsenal have the luxury of no African players in their 11. I don't think they have any African player there. So Man City too. No, there's Jeremy Doku is okay. He's not. He's
Belgium,
Portuguese.
Belgium, Belgium player.
Yeah. So there's no African there as well.
No
So I see
African.
them. Yeah, I see them going strong. Both teams. I think Liverpool with Mo Salah, you're going to rely on Jota and Darwin Núñez. You are finished. Though. You are finished with Gakpo and Szoboszlai. I'm not. Those teams are going to fall off, especially in January. You know. So I think it's Man City. They are just the type of team that will still pick up 1-0, 2-0. But I don't think Man City is that strong anymore. Even with Rodri and everybody. Maybe they are missing De Bruyne. I don't know.
No,
But they,
we are building we are building a new team. We are building a new team. We are coming back. In January, we will sign some players,
who,
and you guys will see.
who is we? Who is we? Are you supporting two teams now or what?
I'm not supporting Chelsea. I'm still supporting City.
City.
You think I will support 10th place team?
Look, don't worry. By the time we catch up with Man City, your eyes will be clear.
I catch up with.
If we win 10 games in a row now, we'll catch up with Man City.
with
Never.
with Pochettino. with Pochettino.
Maybe we'll just be out. We just have to outscore teams now because the team is not set up to defend. It's crazy. It's crazy. Even Pep would defend sometimes. I remember when you play Atletico Madrid. Pep play low block now. You know, we just use Foden and one other player to be running around and pressing. The rest will go and sit back. If he wants to defend, he will defend. You know. But I don't know. Pochettino will just feel okay. Let's continue playing our system. That's how they bottled the Champions League under Pochettino.
Yeah, it didn't
Yes,
even change. It didn't even
he
change
just
the formation.
he doesn't know
Three
how to
zero.
change formation.
Stupid coach.
Yes, he doesn't do it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even if we have Potter will change things. My God, I'm telling you, Potter will change things. I'm thinking if Potter even have all these ones that we have right now, we'll be doing a better job than this Pochettino. I'm telling you. If Potter have the luxury of
of
Malogusto
of
instead of
Co-
us,
of Palmer, yeah.
yeah, instead of
Potter had Kai Havertz and Mason Mount.
yes, and then Pulisic was injured, and Ziyech was playing rubbish intentionally. Ziyech wanted to leave, book the flight. Lukaku did not want to play. The dressing room was a mess. You give him this hungry Jackson, Palmer, and all this Casedo, Enzo. You give him all
Modric.
this Modric, Madueke, Gusto. You give him Colwill. You give him Yamatsin. Yamatsin can play left back even if
Yeah.
Chilwell is injured. Like, bro,
King Black, why hasn't he integrated that Madrid? Just the few games, just few games. Can you see difference?
and that guy is a good. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Stupid
this
coach.
guy, Graham Potter was the one that integrated Lewis Hall to this team. Lewis Hall, because of the little games he played at Chelsea, got a big move. It got a move to Newcastle. This guy, if Potter had the luxury of these players that Pochettino has, we will not be playing this bad. I'm telling you, we will not be playing this bad. Man United did not beat us under Graham Potter, even though Man United finished like third or something in the league that season. With Ten Hag, Man United will not beat us.
Yeah.
He brought, yes,
Even as bad as Man United was, they almost destroyed. They destroyed
they
Chelsea.
destroyed. I'm telling you, they
They
had 20,
destroyed it.
almost 20 something shots. Like, he just kept passing out from the back. The players are playing without confidence. Pochettino is just talking nonsense in press conference. I mean, I know that Potter also used to say the guys gave everything. I think we just don't like his aura. His aura, he doesn't look like a confident guy, but he knows what he's doing. He has brain. He's like one of these students in school that used to sit in front of the class. Potter, he's just not a very likable guy. He's like one of those boys that used to write the name of noisemakers. Like, he's that guy that knows book, but people don't just like him. He knows what he's doing, but he's not a likable guy by the fans. He's just like that. But Pochettino, he came in with the energy of Mourinho. He's now setting up teams like Lampard. Exactly. This is how Lampard used to set up his team. Run. We need to run. We need to outrun.
We need to outrun the team.
We need to
Outrun the ball.
outrun the opponent.
We need to cover more kilometers than the ball itself.
We need to cover 4 kilometers. That's exactly what Pochettino is doing. This Pochettino, I'm telling you. uh, I don't know, man. I'm scared. I'm scared for Chelsea. We should not be in this position. We should not be in this position. If Tottenham are in the position where they are, I know they got smashed. They got smashed recently, but I'm sorry. They still know how they want to play. I know Tottenham is still a bottle job team. I told someone I'm not worried about them. There's nothing anybody can tell me. It's in their blood. They will still get that coach sacked. When he will get to final, he will still bottle it because that's pause. That's pause for you. If he comes to Chelsea, he's playing in the different. See, pressure here. We know. That's where we know if you are a good coach or not. You will see your tactics. You see that your tactics. Let's see it. Graham Potter did not do as badly as this. I'm telling you, it's not as bad as this.
Okay, but
Graham
so
Potter,
do you
Graham
think
Potter.
United should hire Graham Potter and sack Ten Hag?
No. They will not like him to at United. United fans and Chelsea fans are very similar in a way. They are very similar in a way. those glory days will not leave our head. We will never see anything as process. So, yeah, and I don't think they will like the way he talks in press conference. For to represent Man United, you need to speak in a certain way. there's a there's a way you need to carry the fans along. Potter will not get the fans along. Potter will come in here and start saying we were great for 30 minutes, and after 20 minutes we got a yellow card, and I think that changed the dynamics of the game. No, 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 no. Man United fans don't want to hear that. Chelsea fans don't want to hear that too. So an arrogant coach needs to come in that is lovable. A lovable, arrogant coach. This is why I want Don Carlo Ancelotti back at Chelsea, man. I'll do anything to get that man out of Madrid to come and coach Chelsea, man. I will do anything to get that to happen. That guy will get these boys to play football, and I'm telling you, they will never see themselves as we are young. They will never be able to put that in our heads as fans.
I don't understand how he went from Everton to Real Madrid and Chelsea didn't snap him up.
I'm telling you. Don Carlo, every coach that I've coached on, look at how all these Kamavinga, all these boys love this man. They enjoy playing football, bro. You think it's easy? This man will lose Vinicius Junior, will still win 3-0 on the next game. Look at what he's doing with Jude Bellingham. Jude Bellingham was not much as an attacking midfielder.
Yeah, he transformed his game.
Immediately. He's playing Jose Lu as a striker up front.
What I love most about him is not even making excuses. They lost Benzema, they lost Courtois. It's like,
bro, this man knows how to. He will make them love football together as a group.
That's what I'm saying. Like he hasn't made any excuses. They are not making excuses. We are going to win the league. We will win the league. Let us lose half of the team. I don't care.
Do you know that Madrid don't have a right winger? They don't have a right winger for a long time. I don't know who they are playing. I think Lucas Vazquez, you don't even remember the last time. If he's playing, you don't know, because the team is just playing the same way. The same energy defensively. The same thing. Alaba and Militao got injured. Nobody knew. They still kept doing.
They are still keeping up with that energy. How? Like, that guy is a genius, man.
Before you know, Rodrigo is in the team. Before you know, Rodrigo is in the team. Before you know, Rodrigo is not in the team. You don't even know the difference. When Vinicius comes back, you don't know. The game is still the same. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at what Mikel, the way he raved about him. He said he's training. He said it makes you hungry to come for training. When players just want to go to the training the next day, they cannot wait for training to come. That's what we call a coach, man. That's what we call a coach. Not just hugging. When it's time to play football, you play Colwill at left back, Disasi right back, and you put Thiago Silva 39 years to be playing high line. And then when you get caught up on transition, you say you have been playing well for good 70 minutes of the game.
Nonsense.
Honestly. I don't know how they're going to do it. Bro, Madrid had to add more to Ancelotti. Ancelotti's contract, was he not supposed to expire before?
Yeah, this summer I was supposed to expire, and Brazil was looking about
waiting.
They imagine begged him like, hey.
Yes, they were begging that we want this guy, we want this man. What do you think made them begging him?
Perez. There's probably a video of Perez on his knees.
Don Carlo. I didn't even see. I mean, you know the quality of his quality, Baba. He's the veteran in the game, man. What this Pochettino is an experiment. The other day now we put Enzo Fernandez, who is a register kind of player. He's the guy you play. You have to keep him in a certain position. You give him a certain role. Don't tell him to be attacking with the ball when you know he cannot run back and defend. He doesn't have that capacity. So play to his strength.
the
Play the
instruction
game.
is very clear for Jude Bellingham. Like, how is he getting Jude to score almost 20 goals this season?
Eh,
20.
how? This Jude Bellingham that could not even score how many goals in
I don't think
Dortmund.
he has 20 goals his entire career.
I'm
All of a
telling
sudden
you.
in a season.
I am telling you. He
This
pass,
is how
pass,
you
pass,
know a
1-2,
coach.
1-2. They understand 1-2, and they all of them they run back, they track back together. All of them. It's training now. Is the training instead of doing running drills, just make sure you are playing and playing at high tempo in training. 3v3, 4v4, 5v5. It will make it very sweet. You want to come back and play 3v3 again because you know you will play. All these young players will be excited to be involved.
Yeah, that's why you see Chelsea in a lot of good position.
I am
3-2,
telling you, bro.
2-3. All these
He
guys
was
don't know when
he
to
was
pass. They
sacked.
don't know when
He
to
was
shoot.
yes. That's why when Modric get the ball now, you understand. Before you know, two defenders have blocked him. Now he wants to come back and pass back to the Kobe. Okay, why is someone not opening for? Why are they not close to each other? Why? Because they don't do those 5v5 drills where everybody will be opening up for each other. They will be staying close to each other. They don't do those drills, Baba. They
Do the
just
same
play.
things over and over again. And
Yeah.
it doesn't take time before the coach the players get the points. Okay,
Look at
it's
the
3-2,
it's very
3-2,
unfortunate.
3-2. When Sterling is supposed to pass, he will shoot. When he's supposed to shoot,
Bro,
he will
we don't
pass.
even press anymore, bro. We don't even press. Chelsea don't press anymore. They just allow the opposition to have the ball. Whether we play Luton Town or we play Chelsea or we play every team we have played this season, we give them the ball. Crystal Palace, he says, "Oh, take, we
If
do whatever you
if you
want
see
so
the
that we
way
can catch you on counter
Barkley
attack."
was controlling,
What? Oh my God!
midfield. I'm like ah, ah, eh? Barkley.
You did not see
Midfield.
what Amrabat and Kini, where they use Chelsea IC. I'm
That
telling
Amrabat
you
that hasn't seen he hasn't seen pitch after that game.
before.
I mean,
Imagine. So, Baba, we cannot.
that,
This coach is not taking care. And what's painful about it is wasting the time of these players. Colwill was one of these centre backs that everybody wants to buy. They wanted to buy him. Now we are saying we should sell him because we have a rubbish coach that just turned him to a left back. Turn a centre back to a left back like that. Ah,
and the guy is terrible in that position too. God.
of course. Of course, he'll be terrible in the position. If you put Van Dijk as right back, would it not be terrible? It will be terrible now. Put Konate at left back and see. So, you understand? I don't know. Call him man manager. I don't know what he's managing. I'm telling you. I don't believe the guy anymore at all. So, Ancelotti, give me Ancelotti any day of the week. Any day. So,
Yeah, did you see the United game? Did you watch the game?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
yeah, I watch the game. I watch the game.
Mm-hmm.
You see how Nottingham Forest play football. Nottingham Forest, and someone is telling me this Chelsea team cannot play more than that. You see, is K there?
Okay, are you there?
Oh
Abdullah,
yes,
Abdullah,
yes, I'm
Abdullah,
still here. I'm
Abdullah.
still
Are
here. I'm
you
still here.
are you
I'm here,
sleeping?
I'm listening.
Is Abdullah sleeping?
No, no,
I
no.
think
I was cooking. I went to go and take something upstairs. I'm cooking. Yeah, I like food. Talk your talk. Yeah.
You've left the stream for like 10, 15 minutes. You were not even listening, sir.
I was
As a
cooking.
matter
I
of
went,
fact,
I went to
that
upstairs to go
he
and get
has
my
not been
food.
for the past 45 minutes.
I went to go and
Cooking,
take my food upstairs.
he's cooking a foggy roll
Relax, relax. Easy,
with
easy, easy.
with Begiri.
Relax. I like food, so it's normal. So, okay, because in as much as I blame Paul because this is not the first time he's been behaving this way, right? His game management is abysmal. But I also have to give credit to the players too. Majority of the players have called out in terms of I need them to step up, and they really did. Someone like Nani Madueke, where I'm like, I can see him ball. What is going on between him and the manager? And the manager clearly say exactly what is going on with him. He and Nani that is exactly what I need him to do this. And he did exactly what the manager wants. And I
see,
said,
see, see on Madweke,
mm-hmm,
on Madweke. You see, this is why I said we are building this team with the wrong coach. We are really building this team with the wrong coach. The reason why I said that Madweke is the type that you have to keep them on. You see, what Pochettino is doing is trying to make sure that Madweke is running the same way Palmer, and it's all about running and body language for Pochettino. That's why Gallagher is his key player. You get what I'm saying? So it has nothing to do with maybe technicality or something. He doesn't care. He doesn't really care much about that. That's why I feel agree Chris is entering a game of football over Matson and all these guys. Bro, that's what he wants. That's what his game is all about. He used Wanyama, Dembele, and those guys were just machines, just diggy, 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 diggy. You know, that's the thing. He's trying to play like a Anthony, just mark, run, and all of these things. These things should be done with the ball. These things should be coached with the ball. With the ball, you can run with the ball. You can run as a team, run and defend as a team. But what's happening here is we are seeing individuals. That's why Palmer is doing things individually. Individually is creating chance. Individually is scoring goals. Individually. You see, when we even want to take penalties, everybody's looking at each other. There's no team. There's no. It's not like a teamwork or something. You see, Madueke's goal. He stood up. He stood. There was no player just opening up. There was no overlapping to receive the ball. It was like, man, fuck this thing. I'm going to shoot. If he doesn't do it, there is nobody opening up. There's no midfielder close to him. There's no fullback that was overlapping when Madueke had the ball for
Yeah,
him to just slide the
yep,
pass
yep.
to. So it was basically just look at the goals we have scored. Palmer shoot from outside the box. Another one shoots from outside the box. Penalty. Free kick. Raheem Sterling. Raheem Sterling in another game dribble two defenders by himself. Score. There's no teamwork really. This is why I'm like, good Madueke is scoring, but then you want to. That's what I'm saying. Like a system needs elite in every position to be able to do individual things by themselves all the time. Like you're not going to get that. How are you going to improve players that are not really as good? Because you can't get Mbappe at Chelsea now. If we have Osimhen, we'll probably be second or first in the league. Because we'll be conceding a lot of goals, but because of his system is reliant on striker, an elite striker. It has to be that way. So in games where they take your strikers out of the game and the team like they really defend properly and catch you on a counter attack, then you're
King
going to
Black,
lose the game.
King Black. When are we going to have this uncomfortable conversation about Osimhen? He's not having a good season.
He got a red card. You can't have a good season after what happened in this thing now. After the racial nonsense and then changing of the coach, bro.
So
I
why
mean,
did why
if,
why
if
why why, why did he sign a new contract?
bro, you think it's his will? You think it was Koulibaly's will to sign a new contract then? Bro, Napoli are this mafia. These people are mafias. I'm not sure they are signing deal on ordinary eye. I'm telling you. As
Relax,
K,
relax.
K,
Child,
K,
child,
you will not believe me. I
child,
know you will not believe
So,
me.
so,
There's
child,
a
so
reason.
child,
investigate Napoli.
Oh, investigate Napoli. Investigate
child,
Napoli. You
so,
child.
cannot.
so
You
you
can.
think they had machete by
Machete
Chelsea?
beside him. They born you way.
They
Child,
had
relax.
machete by
Blood,
my side.
that's ash. That's ash. That's ash. Child, child, child. That is ash. Child.
Because I don't think he should have signed that contract. A sensible person would not sign that contract.
But again, but King, do you after the some 5 minutes that collab, do you put that on the manager on the players? Because you can see the way Thiago Silva was pissed off in the 90 minutes. He wanted to beat everybody in that team because rightly so. And the player like him had the right to complain if something is not going on. And if not for him and then the goalkeeper, we should have lost today or even draw the match. You think? Yeah, stuff, man. Uh, because in as much as because I've kind of rewatched the match again, I've sit down, rewatched the match again, and pinpoint some of the stuff I want to pinpoint in that match. Firstly, I don't know if I can blame Poch because that collapse after the 75 minutes is is beyond me. I'm like, can I even blame Poch or the player because I'm torn in the middle of it where we dominated the game, we scored 3 goals, and when we scored 3 goals, we look lackluster. I'm like, what's going on here? So I'm like, what's going on here? But again, it is tough to analyze because we won 3-2 and we move. Like I said, I take that 3 point and I run away like a mad dog. I run away fast, fast like a mad dog because Liverpool went there, struggle. Tottenham Hotspur went there. I think they draw. They beat Newcastle. Arsenal went there, they barely scrape a win. If you barely scrape a win to Chelsea too, more, we take our fan base and run away. Please, run away.
But you think if Liverpool or another team had scored 3-0 up, you think they would have been shaking at the end, the last minutes of the game?
I blame the
Understand?
manager bro, because
I knew it was going to be tough anyway. But
yeah, because look at every big team that have gone there, either they draw or they lose. That place is a very uncomfortable place to go to. And according to Luton Town, they have been good at home. At home, they have been very good. Arsenal scraped to win them. Even Man City, as good as they are, they scrape a win. Tottenham Hotspur, I think they draw Tottenham, if I'm not mistaken, and they beat Newcastle at that same stadium. So it's not an easy place. It's a very difficult place to go. It is. But for us to get 3 points, I'm gonna take 3 points and run away like a mad dog. Who just do something? I will run away. Oh. I'm not gonna even want. I will just take it and run away. You overall take King. Where do you think we need to improve going forward? And how important is this 3 points for you?
well, the win is good for the confidence of this team. I noticed there's a little bit shift in the confidence. I think that Wolves game, was it Wolves before Luton?
Wolves.
Yeah, it was Wolves, and that Wolves game, we were good enough to beat Wolves, right? And Wolves are a good side. But the thing is, with this coach, ah, he's so stubborn, and he's not that good tactically. He's not that good tactically. He's not good. It's not really. It's not superior to a mid-table mid-table coach in the Premier League. The reason why I said that because at 3-1, you bring in you need to change your shape. I've not seen him change his shape, the shape of a team once. He has not changed the shape of a team once, just once, one game. Give him one game that he has changed the shape of a team. You have to change the shape now. That game was supposed to become a back five game. I think he's playing players too out of pity. He's playing players. You can say I'm wrong. But he's playing players because he doesn't want them to feel bad. Not because he's using the players to achieve a certain aim in the game. Like, if you notice a disgruntledness in a player, he's going to play him the next game. Look at Madueke. Just look at Madueke. He started, right? Abdullah.
Yes, I'm here.
Did Madueke start the game?
Yes, he started the game. Yeah, he started.
Thank you. What he did there is just out of pity.
Do you think that because Madueke the last match against Palace, because before we play Palace, Madueke scored the penalty. So now I've been saying you have to reward player with performances. So I was always surprised Sterling was on the bench.
That's what I'm saying. Sterling was supposed to, based on merit.
Mm-hmm.
Based on merit, Sterling starts. But
based on performances, Sterling deserved to be on the bench. For me, because
but not for Madueke. Just because he came in and scored the penalty.
Yeah,
that's not enough to start you in the next game away from home. That's not enough. No coach. Pep will not start you in the next game because you scored the penalty in the last game and you play 10 minutes. Pep will never do that. If you don't perform midweek, if you don't keep a high level of performance, you're still going to be dropped.
Yeah,
Poch is not that type of person. That's what I'm saying. He's not the type. That's why he's trying to satisfy all of the members of the squad. He doesn't want anybody to be disgruntled. That's why you see Broja starting.
That's not true, brother.
That's what I think. That's what I see. That's what I see. Anyway, that's what I see.
He had an impact in the game, not just because he scored a penalty. He had an impact. That's why. And it was like, okay, Sterling is suspended. Credits, let him play.
No, Sterling was back from his suspension anyway.
No. I mean, he was suspended from the game he missed, right? Cool. And for me, he's a way of disciplined players like Sterling as well. Yeah.
I get that.
We've won 2 games now. What does that tell you? I don't think he's trying to satisfy everybody. If it's about satisfaction, you will have played Modric all as well. You have played Modric all as well. No, I don't think that's the reason. I think he's rewarding because he played well.
King Black, Oluwa is back.
He's back. He's been sleeping before. I think he heard my name from the dream. Just like
I went to trap him and I came back. I was into
this is the time. When you have big money, you can chill out.
This is why I said out of pity is look at the times he started Broja and Jackson. You can see from Broja wants to play. Broja needs game time. He's trying to manage everybody so that everybody will not be happy at the same time.
No. I think it's trying to manage them. That's what I think. Do this for me though, because we have 12 players out, 12 players out injured, 12. So he's careful about the players' management and the money because he knows.
Abdullah, he has 12 players out, and the bench still look like he had Nkunku, Modric, Sterling, Badiashile.
Thank you,
guys. Remember we just played like 2 days ago.
Yes.
So maybe that's why he's trying to refresh the team.
But if that's the case,
he said that.
But if that's the case, did Thiago Silva not play? A 40-year-old played again after.
No, but he did. No. Thiago Silva did not start 2 weeks ago now.
But please tell me why Ian Matson is not playing as a left back, JJ.
Ian Matson is not a left back, please. Tell me one.
He's a left back now. He's a left
No,
back.
This man,
He's a left back.
No, because
He played left back the whole last season.
All his life.
a game he played there for Chelsea.
Thank you.
Wait.
Thank you.
So because he hasn't, I'm telling you, Pochettino is God.
Wait. In pre-season, he
Position.
did not play as a left back. He played as a winger in pre-season. It was Bencho that was playing as a left
That's
back.
what I'm saying.
There's nothing wrong with not trusting him there. Like, there's nothing wrong with it.
And why should we trust Pochettino?
Why should you trust Pochettino?
Yes.
Was that a
Why-
question?
why-
That's why he's the
Why-
manager of the team, not you or me.
Then I don't trust the manager of the team.
You do we see him
If
train?
if-
Do we see
if you
him
can-
Martin train on the pitch? Sorry, during the training ground to know if he's good on the left or not. He tells
Just
you a lot.
because we
Don't
didn't-
trust him. It's simple.
no. He tells me only one thing. Only one thing and one thing only.
He just tells you
He-
Martin for him is not. He doesn't want to play him on the left back.
and Cole Will is a left back.
What?
Is Cole Will a left back too?
Is that a question? Is a centre back?
Yeah, of course. Why? How is he a centre back when he's never played as a centre back for Chelsea?
How was he meant to be a centre back? What was that?
What?
We can move into
He's-
something. It's just
He's
obvious.
never played as a
King Brian, let me
centre
get this
back.
logic. Martin
He's been
is
playing.
not- Martin is
He's
not
been
a
playing
left
as a
back,
centre.
but
I
he
don't
can't
know
play left
what
back.
we're
But
saying.
Cole is not a left back too.
No, I just said he doesn't trust him in playing left back. It's simple. What's funny? I don't understand.
You clearly said he's not a left back.
So what is he?
let's-
He's not a left back. What is he?
Really, obviously, like you play left back for Burnley, obviously, common sense. I'm just saying this man doesn't trust him to play on the left back. That's what I mean by he's not a left back according to him.
Yeah,
He likes to
that's
play
the
on
manager's problem.
So
He doesn't trust
that
him.
is the manager's problem.
That's my
Then
problem.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Just because we don't watch him train, we've watched him play.
But King, I get what this is my dilemma here, because me and King
Since Enzo is not, is Enzo an attacking midfielder?
it's a number
Just
8.
because we've not seen him play.
King Black, let
on
me
the-
even see
Pochettino
this guy
plays
play
him
left
game.
back, and let's see them roast this guy first.
But if he plays as a left and they roast him, you guys are gonna be blaming Poch. You're gonna be blaming Poch and say, why is he playing there?
No, we know that he's not good enough as a left back. At least we will know that he's not good enough as a left back. Let him play there. Let him play.
But this is
Let
okay. I
him
get what
pass.
you say, King. But again.
No,
If you
someone
look at the
telling me
preseason,
I don't trust him.
wait,
Why don't you trust
if you look at
him?
if you look at the preseason, he did not think he had Martin as a left back, because we had Cucurella and Chilwell.
Because he's not tall enough. That's why he first benched Cucurella too in the beginning of the season. He's too short. He see them as short players. It's not about their ability. He just doesn't think his defenders should be short. He doesn't want short defenders. He doesn't at all. You can see it's clear to him. He wants tall players. He made it clear.
No, you can't say he doesn't want tall defenders now.
Yeah, it's funny, man.
I think maybe
No. He came out. He talked about the height of the
guys.
team, and you can clearly see
Why
why.
will the manager be talking about height?
It's just an advantage playing Cole as a left back. It's not comfortable. We all know that. We can see that as well. I think he's just playing that just because he's being forced to do that. I don't think
It's the same thing with Martin as well.
This guy
Martin
there.
is not comfortable playing as a right winger. It's not comfortable to him. He's accustomed to his
I
style of
think Martin,
playing
yeah,
in
he's
his
gonna
life.
get sold as well. I don't think that's the big issue for us, to be honest. I don't think
Whether
that's-
either is going to get sold or not, at least let him play in the position he's been playing all his life. Even if
But how does that affect the games we've played in the last few? Like, I don't understand. We've won 4 to 5. So what is the problem? It's not because it's not playing Martin now. There's a problem. Is that the issue?
okay, since you don't see any issue now,
There's
it's
no
cool.
issue. I don't care about Chelsea to win. I don't care about Martin not playing. If Martin is good enough, he should prove himself in training. Simple.
Like the big. Let me read the chat before I come back to the guys here.
Since you think this Pochettino is Pep, no problem, man. It's good. We'll take your word for it.
What you said as well. What you said was very baffling. You talked about Ancelotti, like give me Ancelotti all day long. Like, come on, it's common sense. Ancelotti is more superior to Poch. So is that even a question? Like, obviously, every club will want to take Ancelotti, but it's not available. So why are we having that conversation? Like, I don't understand.
Okay,
What makes you think it's not available?
If he was
What
available,
makes you think it's not available?
Shout out to Tayo. Tayo
Nah,
said,
you
hold
think
on, guys.
Chelsea?
the
Very
Chelsea
few
that
players on this Chelsea squad.
let me hear Abdullah. Wait. Let me understand what
Yeah.
he's talking about. Hopefully
You
we hit
talk
a
about
point
saying, "Oh,
instead of hitting a wall.
making Bellingham tick." It just tells you as well the way you see football. He's playing a much more experienced team, a much more balanced team than an inexperienced Chelsea team that he's just building. Ancelotti's probably is maybe second year with this squad, if I'm correct. If not 2.5, I'm not sure. But we're comparing it to a new squad with Chelsea. Obviously, he's going to do wonders with the squad in Madrid. They're a much better squad than Chelsea. It's simple. That's the same issue Man United is having as well. So you're telling me Ten Hag is a terrible coach? This is a coach that was playing fantastic football in Ajax. He came to Man United, is garbage. What does that tell you? There's more than just the coach. He's more than just the coach.
What is it then?
Let me read this out.
Then as now, there are a lot of factors. But for someone like you, just because you don't like this man,
Let me read this
it's
out.
not a problem. You just feel
Tayo said,
also start winning trophies. It doesn't work like that.
shout out to you, Tayo. He said,
He's
very
making
few players on this Chelsea team look.
does improve on certain things, and I'm just being optimistic. He's also for me as well. Like, look, I'm not happy in terms of certain things I see, but rather than stand up here all the time, always shouting, "Poach out, poach out," I'm not going to make that decision. I don't have the capacity. So what's the point? I'm happy Chelsea is winning at this point, and that's what I care about.
Just win.
Out of 5 wins, that's what
Exactly.
it's to me.
Are you happy we are 10th?
Like this,
I'm not happy with 10, but
so what? So everybody should keep quiet. And why are we having footballing debates and footballing
like I
opinions?
said to you,
no,
I don't get his point, man.
you don't get the
Take
point
your
because
take your battles elsewhere, man.
all you care about is poach
Your
out.
energy.
That's what you want.
no.
I don't get this. You're not making any point.
Guys.
He's
Let
not
me read this out to.
he's going to pass the baton to some other manager, and it's just reality. The manager you want might not want to work with this kind of this current crop of players, feeling they might be too inexperienced, and that's the truth. And there are lots of others who are experienced players. Talked about Mikel saying, "Oh, his training ability is very exciting." Yes, because Mikel and the other players are very experienced. You can't compare them to this player we have. Different.
You would say the same thing about Rodrigo and those young guys in
Rodrigo that
your
can play for Real Madrid. Is this his first season? Like, come on, man.
No, are they not young? Are they not young, talented? Are they not young?
But
Are they not
the mistake
young?
you can't
players?
compare Ancelotti to a Poch. They are different managers.
I'm not comparing, bro. I'm comparing their methods. I'm saying they are better. I'm saying it's better. We can do better.
Every manager has a different. If every manager has a
I'm saying they are better. We can do better. That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
this one is a
course,
good.
of
You don't
course,
agree
of
to
course.
it. So
Poch does
because I
is
mentioned,
wrong. No.
Of course, we can do better.
bro, we capitulated after three up.
We've won 4 out of 5 games, so that's a good momentum.
I know we can do better. Sure, I know that we can only do better because this
I
team,
know, and I'm
this team is not. See, this team.
like
This
today's.
team is not, for me, this team is not
very impressed with the first
wait. This team is not a number 10 team. I know you can always do better. That one I know.
I'm
But
going to look at something. Let me ask you this question, if you don't mind. You've scored about how many goals in 2 games now? Like maybe 5 goals in 2 games.
5 games,
None
yes.
of our strikers have scored one of those goals, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have the wingers scoring the goals and all that, and you tell me there's no problem with our strikers scoring goals. Does that lie on the manager as well?
We've considered 22 goals in 12 games.
We're not the worst team that concede goals as well. Yeah, we're not the worst. So all you do is just bring out the negative from this man, and it's fine. It's just you're just pointing in one direction. You don't like him, and it's fine. But my point here for you, young man, is I'm King Black, is as we are all fans of Chelsea, our goal is to ensure Chelsea gets to the very top in terms of maybe top 4, top 5, whatever it might be. Then from there, if Poch is not good enough, they can fire him. You being negative at this point does not help us as a fan, as a club. Sorry.
I don't even think is the real problem here because for me,
let's be real. I said it before. He's not going to pass the baton to someone else. But for now, let's get the best we can get.
Let's get the best. For me, I don't even think it's the one that he will pass the battle to someone. Someone else will take over from him. At least the player we have right now, let him coach them, and
that's what I'm saying.
Let's see where we go.
Just keep complaining, complaining. Purchase.
He's giving a 2.5 years contract. He's 2.5
Hello.
years. We will use it. Let's see where his 2.5 years contract will take him to.
Abdullah.
We'll be able to judge him. Nah, my guy. Nah.
Now, what is that? Is that
I will mute myself today, Nana. You will talk. I will Nana, you will talk. I will mute myself. Don't worry. I've been waiting for. I will mute myself. Don't worry. I will mute myself. Don't worry. I'm in trouble with Nana today.
What does he have on his picture? Like, is
don't
that?
worry. I know what Nana is doing. Yeah, don't worry. Leave me alone. I will mute myself. Don't worry. When it comes to Nana, I will just mute myself. I won't say a word.
No, but King, sorry, Oluwa, you can't say King Black should not voice his opinion now.
Oh yeah.
Come on. You say he's complaining. He's not complaining now. Come on. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can hear you.
Yeah, he's not complaining now. He says, he's just analyzing the game, and he's, relating it to what he thinks is the ability or capacity of the manager. What's wrong?
Well, you have time. He's
maybe
complaining
you say
that I'm complaining.
Maybe you can say,
and he's
no, hold on, King Black, hold on.
You are complaining that I am complaining. Are you not complaining?
No, okay.
I'm saying, I'm like, yo, I'm not saying you're complaining.
You're complaining that I'm critiquing. I'm critiquing.
I never said don't criticize a manager.
No. You can say maybe you don't like the way he's saying it too much. Okay, or the frequency at which he's saying it, or how he's saying it too frequently, or something like that. But you cannot say, oh, he should stop saying it, like, oh, what he's saying is wrong.
No. Like,
it's
if
not
somebody
wrong now.
does something good, you can criticize him. Absolutely, yes.
That's all he's saying. That he doesn't like the.
You gotta balance things. I've never for one heard him say one good thing about sports at all. Not one good thing. To him, everything Pep does is wrong. Everything is wrong to him, and that's unfair.
Okay. Then you have to see it clearly like that. Now, don't say like, oh, you are always complaining about it. Don't complain about the manager.
Won 4 games in 5. 4 games in 5. Is that not like? Come on, that not to build onto.
Where's the 4 games in 5? You guys lost 2.
No.
When is the
4 in 5? Take a look. With the one we played in the league, we've played about 4 games. We've won 3 out of 4.
Oh, in the league, okay.
The momentum with the League Cup we played. I think sorry, was it Newcastle or something?
Yeah, Newcastle, yes.
So you see, like, even the way you laugh is as if there's an agenda. Are you wanting to people or what? I don't get it.
See, guys. For me, I know.
Oh, K is a Man City fan. Now I get it.
K is a weird man. Leave K alone. Leave K. I know where to catch K. Don't worry. Leave me alone.
Let me tell you, I see managers will come and go. So I'm not really worried. I'm not really bothered about Poch this or who's coming. No, I care about Chelsea. How high can we get? That's what I care about right now. If Poch does well, good. If he doesn't do well, then pick him out. But I'm not going to come here every day and be crying. Poch is this, is that. He doesn't help the club. Let us get to a certain level and let him pass the baton to someone else. Good.
So let me close with the chat, then I'll come to Nana, because before I come to you, I'll meet Nana.
I thought they bully King Black to
don't worry. So
it's Nana. It's Nana here.
No one
yes,
is bullying.
very few players on this team to make sure of themselves, and they are
let
not
me just
big
say.
signing.
Let me just say.
Tayo also said, key man.
Abdullah, let's get King Black.
King Black back at it. Big up to Steven, big up. Yeah, I still don't know. I was making some. I won't say it, but I was making some food. So we'll continue winning to offer at Chelsea. Yeah, he has a chance to win the Carabao Cup. So we'll see how far we can go.
And if he doesn't win, they can kick him out. If he doesn't
exactly.
He's not even at the final. What do you mean he doesn't win? He's still a long way from winning.
Yeah, but he has a better chance.
Overlapping for the second group. Noni decided not to use him, and he scored. So shout out to Noni. Waiting at where they could keep going. And they cook. Don't worry, pound the yam and egusi with 1 fried chicken garlic. At the hungry one finishing. So big up, Gola say big up, guys. Why are you even arguing about the things? This team lacks structure and identity. Do you think that his sport is responsible for that?
Yeah, as a manager, obviously, he's going to be the one you're going to point the fingers to. But in as much as you point the finger to him as well, I understand. Like, yes,
no.
we're not where we want to be. I get it. I'm not here to say Poch ain't no. You never for 1 year me say Poch ain't no. What I'm just trying to say is, I know Poch has a lot to improve. I understand.
Olua was defending Poch.
No, guys, let me hear
With me.
Nana.
Oh, I
Olua was defending Poch with me. He was
Firstly, let me guys, Nana. Before me, I talk. Me, I will mute myself because
you know, like
I've said a lot of things about Nani Made, but in the last 2 matches, he shut me up in terms of the performances and
Hold on, Abdullah. Did he play good today? I didn't see the game. Did he
he
play good
played
today?
very well today. That
I
goal, that second goal
will
was
analyze
a
this game.
Abdul,
Or he just scored a goal with
No.
with his shot.
no. Let me finish. I'll come to you, Nana. See, I've been saying it. I wanted to know what is going on with Mauricio Pochettino and Nani. And Pochettino himself said it, and even Nani himself even said it that Poch wanted him to be. Yes, you are good attacking. Can you do the defensive work for us? And today, he did it today. We were like, wow, Nani, can you really defend like this? Yeah, interesting.
that's
He
impressive
did,
as well.
he did it 100%. And I'm like, okay. And for Nani to put Sterling on the bench for me, that's a statement for me. To put him on the bench and hold on, to put and say okay, because I know Porto relies on experience and everything, but to tell Sterling F you're gonna remain on the bench, you don't deserve to play. I'm gonna play some. I've been saying it, play player based on performances, and it did. So credit to Poch for doing that, and for Noni up. I can't say more because those two performances from the Palace to this
Sorry, Abdullah. Abdul, what's your take on that game?
hold on. Let me
Damn near losing the 3-0 lead.
Nana.
Luton, Abdullah's favorite stadium. That's
What's that? What's the take on what? Sorry.
Hello.
that's Abdullah's favorite stadium. That
Yeah, what did you say?
corner stadium.
I wanted to.
Can I just before Nana goes?
I was asking
Let me go.
Abdul his take
I will
on the
come to
game.
King, but Nana, quickly talk. Quickly go ahead.
Sorry, Nana, you can go.
Can I respond to Mr. Director of Speech? Anyway,
Oh
no
God.
one will tailor my no one will tailor my footballing opinion or footballing. No one will do that. You know, I've watched football long enough.
King Black, you don't do. King
No.
Black,
I've
it's
watched
okay.
football
Don't
long
do,
enough.
don't do.
You might hear about my opinion.
No.
You might
He
not see
just saying you are
not
peppering the guy too much. That's what he's saying.
No. If I can pepper him as much as I would, like you peppered Graham Potter.
Question is, you don't like the same young to Jackson, right?
You
need to learn
We need people
to
like you on the board, Chelsea board.
same way you have opinion on Poch,
We
right?
need people
Other
like
people
you
have
on
opinion
Chelsea
from the
board.
lens.
Jackson as
I
well.
watch.
You don't like
watch
people
foot.
criticize
I watch.
Jackson.
I
You
watch
can
football.
criticize Poch.
I watch football in a different way, analytically.
It's fine.
I don't.
I respect
I
that.
will see. I loved football analytically. Like that's why it's easy for me to say, okay, this player is not here. This player is not here. I can understand some position. Okay, you can lose. Okay, you lost the whole 11. What can you do? You understand? Like these players are not available. I can look at it that way, and I can also look at it like, bro, this team is good enough to beat the Division 2 or Division 3 side and all that, even though it's you lost your first team player. So like I analyze games differently. So I had no affiliation with any of the players on the pitch. You understand? And that's why it's easy for me to say, guys, why are you guys slandering this guy? You don't have an alternative to this guy. And as far as I'm concerned, you better keep him.
Do you have an alternative to coaching right now? No. So
why did you say
right
no?
now?
Why would you say
It's the
no?
same thing as well.
Okay,
There are managers that don't even have a job right now. I
People like
can't tell
who?
me. I can't tell me people like who.
You know,
See, let me tell you. Wait, Abdullah. Since you want to go there and ask me that question, tell me who the alternative for Jackson is in the middle of the season when transfer window is not open and we still have 10 or 12 more games to go. Tell me who the alternative is before slandering him as much as you tell him to get out and go to.
I slander him because as a top
what's
9.
That?
See. Jackson as a top 9 for me is an average
What I'm saying is you take my opinion on the coach because coaches are more replaceable, far more replaceable than players in any team, in anywhere. it's easy to replace the manager. You cannot replace the staffs easily. You know, of any organizations too. You know, the supervisor. It's easier to replace them than to replace like 12, 20 workers. You understand? Employees. So that's what. You know, it's quite easier in any organization. In any, how can you say who is the replacement when Flick doesn't have a job? When Zidane is currently not in any job. Don't say Zidane cannot do this. Zidane cannot do that. Has he seen money in front of him? Has he seen money?
He doesn't want to coach in England.
He said, I don't want to coach in England.
Abdullah, I'm waiting to know.
What club does Napoli's former coach? What club does he coach currently?
What's Napoli's former coach? What's his name?
Spalletti.
He's Italian coach. What are you talking about?
Is the Italian coach? Fine. But are you telling me there are no coaches in the world that will do better than
See. King Black.
Is that what you are saying?
King Black, I'm not the biggest fan of Mauricio Pochettino, but it's not the actual problem of this team right now. It's not the actual problem of this team right now.
Abdullah has been smoking ego.
You cannot tell me that, man. We can all agree to disagree, but don't come here and say you said something about it. I can mention Ancelotti and see what he's doing. I can use that as a reference. I can use that as a reference.
Available. Just sign a new contract.
Okay.
He just signed a contract on the 2027.
Sign Alan.
Is the Zabi a superior coach to Poch too?
The problem is I wouldn't even take the Zabi.
Is he a superior coach as well?
He has a much better system. He has a better system than what we play. It doesn't mean he's superior. No. If I ask you, what is superior? What does it want?
So why is he ahead? Why is he ahead of Chelsea's team in the league table, in the same league? We played in the same number of games.
Okay,
let me respond to him now. Are you telling me because of what's his name? Aston Villa is ahead of Man City means what's his name? Unai is better than Pep. Man, come on. What sense are you making?
That's a terrible example to make. That's a horrendous example.
Is that because Brighton's higher than Chelsea means does that mean De Zerbi is better than us? That's why it's 38 games.
Okay, you don't want to use logic too. Okay, Postecoglou.
You're the one that's bringing that.
Okay, Postecoglou is
you are saying,
than
you are using Postecoglou as an example. This is the problem now. I'm not the biggest fan of Mauricio Pochettino, but with the player right now we're having and the player Tottenham is having, there is a difference in that because the players that we're having, majority of them are young players.
Ask him.
Only two of them are experienced.
Ask him. Who has
only two of them are in Tottenham Hotspur? There's Song Heung-min. Who has been in the league for a very long time.
Madison, they have spine.
They have spine in that team.
In attack, midfield, and defense.
So you can't compare because even that Postecoglou.
Where is the spine? Oh, you mentioned the spine.
Where's the spine?
Abdullah here. I'm waiting.
Go ahead and speak. Let me meet myself.
Well, you not let me talk now, Abdullah. You not let me talk now.
Who's experienced there?
Both you and your co-debater will not let me talk.
Thank you, K. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, brother. Abdullah, I hope everything's well. Panel, hope everything's well.
I have not.
Oluwa came back. K. Abdullah, hope everything's well. Let's talk about the game today. We didn't play well. And that's even with us being 3-0 up. Abdullah, the standard of football was quite poor, if I was to be honest with you. But there were some positives. Cole Palmer's performance, lovely today. I thought Jackson did well in the moments. I thought Caicedo and Gallagher, not at the same time, unfortunately, but they both had good games. I thought Gallagher had a good game in the first half, and then Caicedo took it over in the second half. I thought Gusto was lovely. Petrovic, good, solid hands. I mean, when it comes to claiming crosses, I'm a bit skeptical, but other than that, good. Thiago Silva, very good today. I thought Colwell played well. I know Alua doesn't like Colwell. I think it's probably because he's light skinned. I don't know, but he doesn't like Colwell.
I don't like him? How?
Don't worry, Alua. Let me land. Let me land. Alua, let me land.
I don't like him either. He's just doing a job for Chelsea. That's all.
Let me land. You know, Colwell, I thought he played well. Even the Sassy standard. I want to get to Noni because
Don't come at me. I've muted my mic.
listen,
I've muted my mic.
listen, guys, Noni's trash. He's trash, man. And the sooner we get him out
What?
of Chelsea Football Club, the better, man. The guy's
Hello?
trash.
Excuse me?
Guy's trash. I'm just going with what I'm just going by what Abdul told me because he's watched football for so long and he's been studying the
Abdul,
game for
don't
so
you dare
long.
respond. Just
You
mute him.
know, Noni's trash, man. So the
Abdul,
sooner we
mute
get
him.
him out, bring Sterling back into the team, Chelsea will be a better team. So I'll say that to say, guys, Abdullahi, we won this game due to individual moments.
Yep.
I think Pochettino's substitutions were god awful.
Was garbage.
I think his substitutions today were god awful.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that and say it louder, please?
I think Pochettino's substitutions, and let me add some more. In-game management today was
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you.
Bottom of the barrel for Luton Town. And I know Luton Town have played some top teams and given them tough games. But for Luton Town to be applying that much pressure to Chelsea Football Club,
Last
for
15 minutes of the game.
For me to see,
Nana,
because people will behave. Sorry,
Liverpool draw.
1 minute, Abdullahi, 1 minute.
Okay.
People will behave as if Luton were on top when they started scoring. No, they were on top for a large portion of the game.
No, that's not true. They
It's
had
the
the
truth.
first shots from Ross Barkley
It's
about
the truth.
12 minutes or thereabouts.
It's the truth. They
Luton
were
had a
on top from when they
goal
were scoring.
ruled out. They hit the crossbar and they scored 2 goals.
Yes, I know. Yes, towards the end of the game,
And Petrovic made some great saves.
that's why it's football. Yes, we
They
get it.
should have scored 5 goals. 5 goals.
Yeah, they should have scored more. They should have scored more today.
And
But
that's
you know,
but we didn't lose the game, right?
we didn't. No. I'm happy, Olua. I'm happy we got out of there with a win. All we need to do was get out of there with a win. So
There are games where we played very well. We ended up losing. What
Uh-huh.
do you do? You criticize the man. It's done.
okay, Olua. Sorry, Olua. Let me ask you a question. Olua, let me ask you a question.
The level
The
is
level
low.
is so
What-
low.
Olua.
They're trying to drag us to
What
to
are
the
you
level
expecting when you have such
They're
kind
trying to
of
drag us to the level of acceptance of a coach that
acceptance of what? No.
What are you saying?
What is
Olua, can I ask you a question?
Wait. Okay. Go ahead, Nana.
Yeah, I want to ask Olua a question.
Okay.
Olua, do you remember this time last year?
I'm listening, yeah.
Is he here?
I'm
Yeah,
listening.
he's here.
Yeah. Do you remember this time last year? We had William Potter as a coach,
Mhm.
and you used to ask me. You used to ask me this every single stream. Hey, Enki, what's your attachment to Graham Potter? What's your attachment to Graham? It's
Thank
my
you.
turn to ask
Thank you.
Olua,
Thank
it's
you.
my
Who's
turn to
asking?
now ask
Ask
you.
him.
What
Because
is
I
your
remember
attachment
clearly,
to Mauricio?
see, from the start, this guy never wanted to see Potter on the sideline at all. He's not even giving him a chance to know that this is a disjointed team with players that wants to leave. He didn't care.
He didn't care.
Now he's trying to preach to me.
He didn't care.
I know where you guys are going to.
So I want to know why.
I know
Olua, I want to know,
that-
Olua, what is your?
I'm gonna dig at this now. I'm gonna go find that video. You said I never wanted Potter, right? Good. I'll make
No,
this.
I'm saying, what is your obsession?
Let me explain to you something.
Okay.
Initially, it wasn't like I didn't want Potter. It was when we started struggling. I was like, okay, Potter needs to do better, right? We're not winning games, and we had a much better squad. And I was like, okay, yeah, thing has to change. And eventually, he got fired. So don't say I didn't want him from the beginning. That's not true. Because I'm going to bring videos to you guys and see.
Every stream I remember very well. Oluwa says it's not good enough. That
Like,
guy is not good enough.
Don't say
He's
it's
trash.
stream.
He's not
It
good
was,
enough. He's not
it
good
was
enough.
when we were struggling, I said we needed to change management. And there's nothing wrong in that. The same could be done as Poch as well. If we keep going, maybe, we're losing games, we're like, it's terrible. I'll play Poch. Get the fuck out of the club.
What do you mean if we keep playing, bro? We are sitting 10th in the league, man. We just
Yeah,
started winning.
we're sitting 10th. But what is the difference between 10th and 7th? That's
But
the
do you know
points.
this? Do you know this is the first time we've won 2 games in a bounce?
And that's why I'm saying this is not the right time to call for Poch out. When it was
I'm not
worse,
calling for Poch out.
no,
I'm
you're
just
calling for
thinking
Poch out. No,
that
you
we
want
should not. I'm not calling for Poch out.
what
either.
you want. No. You've said he's a bum coach. You don't like him. You want Ancelotti to come and coach Chelsea, then it's fine.
Of
If
course,
in the
I
next
say I
couple of
want this
games,
person to come
yeah,
and
the next
coach.
couple
Like
of
I'm not
games,
saying
if
he
you're
should be
not
sacked
doing good,
immediately.
if you're not doing,
I'm saying
yeah,
if
my opinion will
he's
change
sacked right
as
now,
well.
he will be rightfully sacked.
So that's where football works. If he wins the next 2 games, it takes us in a much more higher position.
Yes. If we win against Fulham, we go to
This
7.
is how we get to settle for mediocrity for years.
I don't understand you, man.
Like, let me see.
This is
Let me
how we
explain.
get to settle.
King.
NK,
Hold on.
remember I said this, NK.
I get what. No. I get what you and Kim Black are saying, but guys, we need to understand something. What is called the reality, and the reality right now is Chelsea is a mid-table team, whether we like it or not. We are a mid-table team.
Because we allowed Pochettino to
No.
Pochettino before
Hold on.
Pochettino like
Guys, in as much as we are mid-table
What
team.
has us here for 4 or 5 months?
Hold on, guys. In as much as we are mid-table teams, and also I'm not even the biggest fan of Mauricio Pochettino. But look at the player we have right now. Every manager that has been interviewed from Luis Enrique to the other manager said no. Paul took over and said, I'm going to take over this job. And look at the players that have been given to him, young and unproven player. Only 2 players that are experienced, who is Sterling and Thiago Silva. You guys are unproven. Yes, Poch has his own flaws. I am not disputing that.
If you're good enough, you're good enough, Abdullahi.
If
you're good enough, age doesn't matter.
This is not about age.
No.
Thank you.
Because you guys are bringing up
Too many excuses, man.
Wait, no. You are bringing up giving Potter time and this. This is the problem with it. There's a difference between Brighton, Everton, and Chelsea. No.
What's the difference now? What's the difference now, Abdullahi? What's the difference now?
There is a difference between Brighton, Everton, and Chelsea. Because as a Chelsea fan, we know that there is always a pressure when it comes to Chelsea to win. You got to win. Whether we like it or not, regardless of the manager that took over, you have to win. Chelsea is a winning club. It's different. Yes, we are 10th in the table.
You don't need to explain that, Abdullah. It's like, come on, like anyone that doesn't understand that, I don't understand.
Yo, Kim Black.
Hold on. Despite Chelsea being 10th in the table, the season haven't even finished yet.
Yeah.
I'm not even in March, February, March.
Oh.
Even April. When that time comes in, I'm gonna because yes, we are in December. We're gonna get into this. We're already in the second half of the season. Yes, I know. Poch has his own flaws. I'm not the biggest fan of Poch, but again, there is a limitation to my criticism.
I'd rather Chelsea finishes the season maybe like a 6th position, and the management says, "Oh, at this point, Poch, thank you, you've done a good job. Goodbye." Then we can now go for maybe the available elite manager you all want. That makes more sense to me as a fan, rather than just keep clamoring for Poch out and we end the season with 15 position. How does that make me happy as a fan? I don't understand.
Where's Kim Black?
Poch can leave at the end of season if he doesn't do well.
NK, I'm here, man. I'm just listening to
Black,
all
I have
this.
a couple of questions to ask you. The panel, you could get involved as well. Kim Black, Sean Dyche or Pochettino? Who's a better coach? Who's a better coach?
You are sick.
Sean Dyche is better. Sean Dyche is better, of course.
Excuse me?
Let me ask you another question.
Of course. Sean Dyche is
You
Gary O'Neill. Gary O'Neill.
This is abomination. This is
better.
abomination.
Of course.
This
Sean
is
Dyche
abomination.
is better. It's not even close.
Sean Dyche,
It's not close.
Pochettino.
Of course, he's better.
He's better. He's a better
Of course,
coach.
Even as a footballer,
he's better.
he was not even better.
No.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You guys stop.
Bro, he came into an Everton side
This is abomination.
he came into an Everton side that was bound to relegate, that was bound to finish last in the table. They were that bad. I think we forget things easily. As football fans, it's easy to forget.
Doesn't mean he's a better
He's
coach.
he's not just doing a good job. Poch is doing a terrible job. He's
It's a
doing
lie.
a wonderful job.
That I disagree. No. That
Yo,
I disagree. No.
So you can tell
No.
he's better than Ten Hag, right?
No. I disagree.
Ten Hag is better than Pochettino.
No.
Ten
I'm
Hag is
saying
better than
the Everton manager. That's what I'm saying.
Sean Dyche.
Yeah, he's better than Eric Ten Hag as well, right?
Well, I don't know.
You don't
I
know.
don't know.
You see the bias in your opinion. You're so
No, I don't know because I rate Ten Hag
when
better
it
than
was
Poch.
Poch that that's no problem. I think it's better to be honest. When it was Poch,
Of course, there's
Poch is not good. But when you
it's
go
not
to
it's not my problem. It's fact.
what
He's better
facts?
than Pochettino.
What's the facts?
So
of
He's
it?
better than Poch. I agree,
Yes.
Ken Black. He's better than Poch.
He's better than
Stop.
Poch. Ten Hag is better than Poch.
And I might
I'm talking about Everton's manager, not Ten Hag. No, I'm talking about the Everton manager.
Stop, guys.
can I ask, is Gary O'Neill better than Poch?
No, stop. No,
Stop
no.
this, man, please.
Okay.
That's Nana. Stop. Nana, what are you doing? Stop.
I'm talking about coaching.
Look, see, I can mention 10 games this season, right? Where you just can tell. You can't tell me it's just the team. It's the player. Listen, please stop cutting me out. Stop cutting me out. We are civilized society. We are civilized people.
Go ahead.
I can mention 10 teams,
Mm-hmm.
10 games this season that Sean Dyche has outcoached individual teams, Everton games and Chelsea games, where you can tell that this is coach's work. It's the job of a coach. You cannot tell me that 4-1 Newcastle game where we kept playing, we kept recycling at our back. You cannot tell me that team is so bad that we cannot beat the press, just the press of Newcastle. You cannot tell me that Manchester United team that was in utter chaos that came to play us, they didn't even know how to defend. They were all over the place. And they basically stayed around our box for 90 minutes and we just shot on target, like training game. You can't tell me that Everton game, we were just literally clueless. They attacked when they wanted to attack, and they defended when they wanted to defend. We didn't put them under any pressure. This is the 19th game. This man had a whole preseason. He came in before Postecoglou. Don't forget. When this man came into Chelsea, Postecoglou was not hired by Tottenham yet. Postecoglou came in with Udogie Sarr. Udogie is 19 years old or 20. Sarr is 19 years old. He came in with Van der Ven, who's never played in the Premier League. And he got Madison. And that's it. And that's it. And that's it.
Having a corridor of song.
Let me respond
and so no wait before you respond. I'm not done.
Mm-hmm.
When he did that, you are talking about spine. Why can't we create a spine?
1 minute. Kim Black, brother. Kim Black, brother. Sorry, before you go, before you go, do you know that the Tottenham backline was Destiny, Ben Davies, Emerson Royale, and Pedro Porro?
Mm-hmm.
And you want to make excuses for Poch?
I am telling you.
I am not.
We have a veteran. We have a veteran defender. Let me finish you.
Okay, go ahead.
We had a veteran defender in the beginning of the season. Rhys James came back. Rhys James, Malo Gusto. This is quality. One of the best right backs in Europe was Gusto, like promising 20-year-old boy. We got him. We had the luxury of Cucurella, Ian Matson, and Ben Chilwell in the beginning of the season. And then in the centre back area, we had one of the best young stars that Liverpool wanted. They could have paid 60 million if we wanted to sell. We said no. We tied him up with a contract. We had Badesil. He didn't start the season with us, but this guy had over 150 games at a young age for Monaco. He's not a trash player at all. They gave him the Disasi. Is an experienced Monaco defender. He had Thiago Silva as a mentor to mentor these guys. Bro, Tottenham didn't have this luxury, man.
See the way he's calling their names.
Bro,
they're trash now. They're trash, yeah?
Let me finish.
Because I want to respond to what he said.
Let me finish. And again, the Tottenham coach came into Bissouma that has barely played under Antonio Conte. He came into a team that Antonio Conte basically came out and said, this team cannot win anything. This team is trash. He literally came out and said that. He never played Bissouma. He would rather play Hojberg and all these guys. He came into that team and Bissouma immediately started balling out. You think he's not a magician. It's coaching. Immediately, the players were raving about the style that they're enjoying their football. I understand Son is experienced, but the same Son was trash the previous season. He didn't really play well. When Antonio Conte was here the last few times before he left,
trash.
at some point he was trash for a large number of I'm not saying he's a trash player.
What exactly are you saying? You said at some point it was trash. You can say it was out of form, not call him trash.
He was. Wait
1 minute, Oluwa. Do you respect Nicholas Jackson? Do you respect his game?
Do I respect his game? I'm not here talking about Jackson.
He doesn't.
No.
He doesn't.
Politician, do you respect his game?
Do you respect his game? Yes or no? No, he doesn't.
You see the way he's all flared up when he hears Jackson.
Let's be honest here.
Let's talk football now. Let's forget the Do you respect Nicholas Jackson's game, Oluwa? That's what
other guys
talk football.
Wait.
As a
you want me to give Pochettino chance and you're not giving a 22-year-old who's never played in the Premier League any chance at all to even be the second striker. He's not even getting that chance. Telling them to swim off to Afcon. You're happy he's going to Afcon. You're joining the bandwagon on the
everything I mentioned right now is just making me laugh. Why I'm laughing is because you are putting all blames to Pochettino. But those chances we are missing, that on point because I'm saying Pochettino that in Premier League we created 57 chances and we missed 37 out of these chances. That is not on point.
It's on point, no, I couldn't say.
That's not on point because that's on the players.
I've seen Aston Villa miss chances. They're high in the table.
Liverpool miss chances, but they are higher in the table. They are second in the league.
You are mentioning Man United.
When you play trash football, you
against
be
United.
pointing chances.
Wait. Against United, we had chances. Wait. So, I want to respond to what you said. We have to have context to what you said. Against United, we had chances. We did not take the chances. That is not on point.
How many chances?
See the way we made United.
If we had scored two more in that game, and Man United took their chances. Every team missed chances. Every team missed chances.
Did you watch the Aston Villa Burnley game?
Wait. I'm not saying.
If you haven't watched it, go and watch it right now.
Go and watch it.
Every team is chances, but it doesn't make Poch a garbage or crap manager.
Okay, 1 minute. Abdullah. 1 minute. Abdullah. Can I just ask you one question?
Poch this.
Abdullah, can I ask you one question?
We want to let go of the player. That's it.
Abdullah, can I ask you one question?
Go ahead, sure.
We've watched 19 games. Okay, let's even forget the missed chances side, right? Let's just forget that for 1 minute. We've watched 19 games.
Okay.
Crosses. So you're telling me set pieces.
Thank you.
You're telling me that is by force Abdullah that every single game that a cross has to go to the box, and for some odd reason the other team will score.
We need the Marquinhos now. We need to go out and buy before you can defend.
We concede to every crosses. I agree with what you said.
Why is there a set piece coach?
Look at it this week.
King Black doesn't have a coaching license, and he knows that if you stop the crosses, they won't concede this.
Thank you. You do not coaching license.
Stop the crosses from going in.
Wait, you are talking about crosses. I will take you back. Under Thomas Tuchel, we were considering goals. Thomas Tuchel went back to bring his set piece manager, who is with him now. A Chelsea manager who is with him now, and is helping him in terms of set piece in Bayern Munich. It's the same manager was because we were conceding goals, but Tuchel brought in set piece and the set piece reduces. Yes, we concede goals with set piece. Maybe we need a set piece manager that's gonna work with Poch.
For years.
Did you watch
for years? This is not the first time we were conceding goals to set piece.
No, it's not this frequent, bro. This is like every game. This is like
every single game.
This is like every single game, bro. When we play Newcastle, they literally were just kicking it long.
The reason
did it for 90 minutes because they know we are that bad.
Because
did you hear what
Newcastle, Luton?
Was it? Wait, Nana. What coach came out and said we don't like to defend?
Oh, Ten Hag.
Thank you. He said he said it. We don't. Our team don't like to defend.
We are talking about
Sean Dyche basically came to watch our match, and then we played him 3 days or 5 days after. and he beats us.
So that guys, I know majority of us here doesn't like Pochettino. I'm not disputing that.
See, it's not liking. It's not like it's not.
It's just football.
We don't have to like him.
Hold on,
We don't
guys.
have to like him.
Guys,
you understand?
I know.
Even if I like him, I will know what he's doing. It's not good enough.
Guys.
This is not good enough.
I know Chelsea are standard, and what Pochettino is doing might not be good enough. But guys, we have to be factual here. We have to have context to what I'm saying. Chelsea this season is a mid-table team. We have to accept that. The area we accept that the better for us. And the reason I said that is and look at the team we have right now, the players around us, right? The players we have like Modric and Co. And I look at other teams too. We do not have just two experience in our team is Sterling and Sterling.
That's a lie. That's what they want you to hear. That's what the media wants you to believe.
No.
Wait.
Hold on. To tell me one player other than Jackson and what's his name?
Hold on.
And Sterling have scored over 20 goals in the season.
Hold on, please. You don't need 20 goals a season player to be third in the league.
I've never done before. What are you talking about? You want
the top wait, listen, bro. Try to listen to yourself sometimes. How can you mention 20 goals a season? How many players in the league score 20 goals a season?
No, you don't listen. You yourself, something's wrong with your ears. You didn't listen to what I said.
You are mentioning 20
in their
goals
career,
a season.
they've not scored up to 20 goals in their career. That's my point.
As in Jesus that is leading till
Jesus hasn't scored 20 goals in his career.
Okay, why is his team second in the league?
What is he talking about?
As Saka, wait a minute. That's what I'm saying. You need to learn to listen.
You don't
if Saka,
listen when you
need
talk.
to learn to listen. You cut people off easily, and you don't listen.
You sound like
crazy.
you're civilized. You sound like you're civilized.
One minute, Abdullahi. One more question. Abdullahi, I have one more question.
If Saka, Martinelli, Odegaard, and Jesus never scored 20 goals a season in their lives, how are they second and fighting for the league?
No problem. I didn't say season. I meant in their career.
Abdullahi, can I ask one question?
In their career, they have never scored it. All of them.
Wait, K Black, hold up. I just have one statement to make.
Okay, go ahead.
And it's for Alua.
It's
for Alua.
Is it my 20 goals a season?
I want other guys to talk.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll ask you a question.
In his career, that's what you're telling me.
Abdullahi, I'll ask you a question.
Let's Nana ask the question.
Yeah, and K, please,
I want to run it up.
This is a common sense question. It's just one common sense question.
Okay.
It's been 19 games played, right?
Yes.
Chelsea, and people have heard this stat before. I'll bring this stat up today. Chelsea have gone into the half-time. We've never been in a losing position at half-time, Abdullahi. By the time it hits 45 minutes plus additional time, the worst-case scenario is we're drawing. Abdullahi, what does that mean? If that we've never been losing, if we haven't gone into halftime losing a game. As soon as 46 minutes comes to 90, something happens.
I need Olua to answer it.
Something happens.
Let me answer that.
Why? Because Abdullahi, the worst comes to worst. Abdullahi, worst comes to worst. Abdullahi, worst comes to worst.
Wait.
Okay, I'll go for it.
Worst comes to worst, Abdullahi. The game's 0-0 or it's a draw. So what is going on by the time it reaches 90? More so than not, we have 8 losses this season. That's what
I will respond to that. What you said. Thank you very much, Nana. Thank you for saying that, because we have to add something to what we said here. It's called context.
My lack concentration as well. It doesn't have to be on the court
It's very important to you. Yes, I heard that today, and you're talking about for the 6 minutes. You know, something is called mentality in football and confidence. It is very, very key in every football club. When your mentality sucks, no matter how much you play better, you will lose matches because you're not on it. Yes, you have not been losing matches in half time, but second half, the manager might tell them do this. When they get into the pitch, they do different thing entirely. You have to look at the players too.
It's possible.
That's rubbish.
Managers in everything.
You never gave Poch credit for lack of consideration.
All I've been yelling on social media is Poch out. Why is Poch all the problem? Why is he all the problem? One of the players. Why not the players only? Why the managers every day?
This is
Brother Gullet, I hope you're well. I don't know what's going on.
Gullet.
Hey, Nana, guys, big up, guys. Abdullahi, I just want to add to what Nana said, bro.
Right.
You see, Nana brought up a very important point, but you guys are just brushing by it.
Thank
Everybody
Abdullah.
that
He just wants to talk this thing.
no, King Black. 1 second, I'll break it down to him. Everybody that watch football knows the first half is the players' half. The second half is the managers. Everybody knows. So how come we are drawing every first half? But whenever the manager gets involved, we capitulate like this.
You are the one that said that, not the coach.
Everybody knows that, Olua.
Everybody, like, I don't understand that. I'm sorry.
No, Olua, everybody knows that.
You're telling
First
me
half,
to play
first
without
half.
practice from the coach in first half. So you're telling me
No,
the
no,
coach
no.
doesn't have any influence in the first half? Is that what you're trying to tell me now?
No. I'm not going there.
I get what the stat says, and that's very good.
Olua, we're talking basics. I'm not even going there.
I know, and I agree to
Like
the
the big, I like the
What I'm
big.
just trying to say is, it's possible some of the players, due to lack of inexperience, they need focus. It's possible. Yes, sometimes the coach
Eight
is wrong
times.
tactics. I agree. And that's why I'm saying Poch still has a lot to learn. I'm not here to say Poch is the best for the job. No.
Exactly.
You know, Poch is well also improving himself with this kind of squad. The players themselves are learning to play in this situation as well. So when you just point and say, oh, it's Poch, it's a scapegoat, it's all on Poch.
No, I'm not saying he's the scapegoat. What I'm saying is,
No, not you.
80% is
No,
on
no.
Poch, minimum.
no, 1 second, Nana. Olua, what I'm saying is,
What
this
about the
guy is
second
not.
half against Man City? Good question. So you're telling me watch out
Good
No.
job. Good job.
game as well.
No, 1 second.
Sorry, why are you
Let me.
glorifying a draw?
Why am I what?
Glorifying a draw. You didn't win that game.
Find a draw. Like I said to you guys, you don't argue with context. That's a
No,
Man
I'm
City. When
arguing.
was the last time you
Sorry,
beat Man
Arguing
Gulen,
with
go.
context.
Sorry,
Why do
brother.
you
Let
always
me
when
land
was the last time? His
Gulen,
job is to
Gulen,
make the
go.
team better. His job is
I'm
to make the
Gulen,
team
go.
better.
draw. What are you talking
Glorifying a draw
about?
as if he won the
It's
game.
not glorifying
Come
a
on, man.
draw.
It's
They're
Chelsea
much
we're
more
talking about. We're not talking about
Chelsea.
we're not
No,
talking
that's
about
not.
Luton
No.
United. Come
When
on.
was it? Please give me. You think it's Chelsea? When was the last time Chelsea won Man City at Stamford Bridge? I'd like
It
to know.
doesn't matter. At some point,
It
it has to
doesn't matter.
change.
What did you say? It doesn't matter. It does matter.
At
It
some point,
does.
it has to change.
No. Why must it change under Poch? Why didn't you change under your Tuchel?
Oh.
To under your Poch.
Did Tuchel win against
Pep
City? Yes
3
or no?
times in a
He
season.
played 3 times.
How many times did Tuchel win against City? How many
Gulen,
times
look
did
at
he
what
win?
you done.
So
Gulen,
why can't Poch win against the same thing?
look at what Gulen's done. Oh
And
my
also, you need
God.
to understand context. We had a better squad then than now.
It
We had
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He still won. He
These
said,
are
why didn't Tuchel win? He won.
It doesn't matter.
He won. Did he win against City? Yes or no?
Talk about today's match, and I'll go to Abdullah.
I've seen Wolves beat
Did he
City,
win?
by the way.
Yes,
I've
he
seen
won.
Wolves beat City.
Okay, you see one of the
What's
goals
this?
that we considered today, was it yesterday now? One of those goals, the cross and headed goal, was similar to, was it Akonji's goal at Man City as well? That was like 10 games ago. We
they
concede
haven't
that
rectified that same
regularly. We've not
situation.
rectified it. Like, you don't stop the cross. You just allow them to cross. This is what I'm saying. And I don't have a license to coach a Premier League team yet.
No,
He
King
said
Black,
yes.
King Black. No, 1 second, King Black. Let me explain this to you, brother Olua. Olua, this is not an attack. We are discussing our team, right? All I'm trying to explain to you is, in terms of context that you're asking for, Pochettino is not even doing the basics. The reason why we conceded against Crystal Palace, who was at fault?
Colwell.
He's not even a left back. This guy have been a left back for us for how many games now?
How many times has he made the same
Since the
mistake too, by the way?
since the first game
times?
since the first game of the season,
How many
Gulen.
times has he
Thank
made
you.
that mistake? And how many
Since
more times does
Liverpool.
he need to make the mistake?
Ogake, I was about to get there. God bless you. Every time he played in that position, if you look at the goals that we conceded from the right flank, in terms of a
Yes.
cross coming from the left, I think it's over 5 goals this season.
It's over 5 goals already.
Cucurella
Yeah.
on the left. How many times did he cost penalties and it was caught slipping as well? How many times?
Who?
Because the
Colwell?
times Cucurella played on the left as well, it was
Who?
costing
No,
us goals. Yeah.
No, are you talking about Colwell or Cucurella?
Cucurella that was playing right back.
No, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
That was
Kukurea.
playing right back.
How many
Against
games
Man
has
City,
Kukurea
he
played
played
at
back.
left back? Let's
No,
begin.
like what is he talking about?
How
Against Man
many
City, he
games
played
has
How
he
many
played?
how many
No,
games?
no,
How many
no,
games has he
no,
played as a
Oluwa,
left
How
Oluwa.
many
back?
games has he started as a left back?
No, no, 1 second, K, 1 second.
God.
Oluwa, what I'm saying is, I know Kukurula can make a mistake or two as well. We all know that. We know he's shaky. But at least in terms of positioning, because this is the position he's been playing all his life, he know how to position himself. But when you play a defender as a left back and you expect him to be aware of his positioning, he will always be out of position. And the only fault regarding this situation is on the coaching. If the coach is not doing the basics and not playing players in the positions that they thrive on, then we have to question the coach. We have to question the coach. And every time he makes a substitution in the second half, we concede.
Did you hear?
Every time.
Did you hear Pochettino? Gullet? Did you hear the what post match when the interviewer, what do they call them, when they asked Pochettino that your team was going long, Petrovic was going long instead of passing out from the back. Was that a tactical? He said, is anything wrong with that? I don't know. I do not notice that he was. Oh, man, was going. Baba, explain why you were going long now. Explain why your keeper was going long. What's
Do these same people are the one
you want?
complaining why
You
is it
want
play
the
from
you want
no,
the
from black and black. I don't like this. I don't like this. You guys are doing. It's like you are bashing out Pochettino.
This is why.
Rightfully
This is why we
so,
want
Abdullah.
him to have.
Rightfully so.
No.
This is why.
When you play from the back, you said why is it play from the back? I'm not keeping it long. He's kicking it long now. We are still complaining. What else do we
One
want?
minute,
No,
one minute,
it's
one
not
minute.
we.
I've lied.
It's
I've lied.
It's not like
I've
someone.
lied.
Nothing he
those
does.
guys
I've
are doing
lied.
their.
You know what the
Those
problem
guys
is?
are simply
No,
doing their
Kid Black.
jobs.
Kid Black.
Basically,
Let me just go quickly. You know what the problem is? Is that Poch brought on Nkunku and played him up top.
I'm like, why?
Wait. I'm landing. This is Oluwa's coach. Poch brought on Nkunku and played him up top, and then decided we should go long to Nkunku up top. That Nkunku substitution was one of the worst substitutions.
Why did he do
no.
it? It was worse because I was like, why did he move him as a striker? I know Jackson has been playing.
Waste of a sub.
Take him out. Take Jackson out. Bring on Modric.
Abdullah, I even want to ask this question: why take out Madueke for Enzo? What was the sense in that?
I'm telling you, it was just
Why
for
not bring on a
Enzo to play.
defender or a defensive
It was
midfielder
not
to
for
show up
tactical
the
reasons.
We do not have a defensive
Easy,
midfielder.
man.
There was no defensive midfielder.
Even people that doesn't even
There was a left back
game,
on the
that's what
pitch.
you have to do.
There was a left
Come
back
on,
on the
man.
bench. Put Colwill and all of them, put them in the box. Since we were under pressure at that time now.
Why
We
not
were under
bring
pressure.
on a defender? Like this is just common sense.
Why would you? My thing is, guys, why would you bring Nkunku on to be the focal points and then go long to Nkunku? Even for me, you keep Jackson up front. And then you put Nkunku to the left per se. But for Nkunku to be the guy, and he did absolute. Can someone tell me one good thing Nkunku did
He
today?
never
I'm
do
not saying that
anything.
to be bad,
It was lost.
but the substitution itself.
But
And
this
that
is
because
this
the
is what I
coach is
told.
not playing to his strength.
Very
Come on.
soon, people will call Nkunku not good enough.
Clash. What?
This coach will destroy these players one by one.
We'll destroy them.
You know what's funny, guys, right? The funny thing is our top scorer is called Palmer. And this guy never had a preseason with Poch. Let that sink in.
Thank you. Can you just imagine that? Just imagine then if we now have like a Haaland or something. It would have scored 20 goals by now. And everybody will be praising Pochettino. It is just individual game, a team of individuals.
One more thing, sorry.
If
you
individuals
guys,
don't
you
show
guys
up,
will miss
everybody.
Nicholas Jackson. You'll miss Nicholas Jackson when he goes to Afcon. Mark my words here today.
No.
Let's
Let's watch and see. No. It's okay. It's
No.
trash.
We'll miss
Let's
him.
see. No. It's trash. Let Broja.
We'll enjoy
let
Broja today.
Yeah, let
We'll enjoy
Broja and
Broja.
my God, Broja and Nkunku come and lead the line for you.
In
Let's
fact,
see.
Broja, I'm sorry, but Broja belongs in the Albanian league. I'm sorry.
Bro, that guy is
This guy can't play
slow.
football.
Bro, I don't know. Maybe it's his
Nothing.
injury or something. I don't know. Even before injury, I don't know. I've
Good
never.
luck. Finish
Before the
I'll
injury,
go to
King Black,
Round
it
up.
was suspectual. But after the
Yeah,
injury, no presence up top. Nothing.
We'll be lucky to
Nothing.
get 30 mil for that guy, Broja. We'll be lucky to get 30 mil for him.
guys, you
Good
know
luck.
what's sad?
Finish
You
up.
know what's sad with the
No,
state of our
we'll
team,
get
right?
more than 30 mil for Broja now. Come on.
What team will
Sorry,
pay more than 30 mil?
No, sorry, 20 mil, 20 mil. We'll get
30,
more than 20
30.
mil.
No.
30 million.
Abdul, you talk about Nani. That's what I want to hear from you. You talk about
I'll go
Nani.
to Abdul. I want Good luck to finish up.
You
I
talk about
didn't.
Nani.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yes, no problem.
Go ahead.
Basically, you know what's sad about our team, guys? I don't know why we are not noticing this. This is why I keep coming back to coaching. I'm not picking on Poch, right? But we have to understand the base of the problem here. All these players that we bought, right? Even though if they were potentials, they did well in whichever team we bought them from. How come you're not even showing 10% of that in 19 games? I don't get it, bro. I honestly don't understand. It's not one or two. It's everybody. Even had Nicholas Jackson, Caicedo, Enzo, what's his name? I know Nkunku came back from injury. So.
Palma as well, right?
Yeah, Palma. But Palma, he was lucky, Olua, because he didn't have a preseason.
So prior to Pochettino came, you're telling me Enzo was cooking as well, right? Modric. So
No. I'm not saying
not cooking, right?
no. I'm not saying he was cooking.
But you talk about Gallagher as well. You really sound like as if Gallagher was cooking last season than this season.
No. But last season's Enzo was better than this season, Enzo.
What?
Thank you.
It was better last season than this season.
Yes.
Yes.
What exactly was it better?
Yeah.
Better what?
He had assists. He didn't
It's been
look.
stagnant since he came to Chelsea. If you call that better than
Oh, bro, he was creating chances. Bro, he was putting the ball on the plate. He was playing with freedom.
So it's because of Poch. So it's because of
playing
Poch.
with freedom, bro.
Okay, cool. I think for me his game has been stagnant. I won't say he's improved. But I think when he first came, yeah, you can say was kind of like.
But how come? But explain Caicedo's. Caicedo has played in the Premier League.
How is that Poch fault? Even in his first game, he had an error. He had a shocker. So that's Poch fault on his first game against West Ham. What are you talking about, man? You guys need to stop the agenda on Poch. His first game on West Ham, this guy was awful. So that's due to Poch.
You exposed yourself today.
But their shield and all these players just became awful.
Everyone is
So you're telling me it's not like Jackson was better in his previous club than what he's doing now.
Olua exposed himself today. I get it. I found out.
Finish up Bullet though. So I'll do
Yes.
round this up.
No. All I want to say is right.
I'm like chill now. It's a Saturday, man. What's the
No,
matter?
Yeah, exactly, Abdullah.
I'm not going to speak one after the other because we are kind of speaking.
His food is getting cold.
Eat your food.
Abdullah, eat your food, no problem.
Eat your food, Abdullah. Me, I've just finished eating now. Come on, man.
Eat your food.
You see microwave. I can hear microwave.
That's microwave.
No wonder I want to end this stream.
No. Mine is not microwavable, but the rice has been ready.
I like food. So making a novice.
Eat on stream. Eat on stream. It's okay. Eat on stream.
I like food. Making a novice. So making a
Eat and mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Yeah, eat your mic.
No problem.
Abdullah, mute your mic.
I will need keep talking Bullet.
Abdullah will eat and find context and come back.
No, Gulen, continue, brother. Continue.
Yeah, no problem. Basically, right, I don't have an issue with Pochettino per se, guys. But I just want him to do the basics. That's all. And if something is not working, at least, even though we slammed this guy and we slammed him to the ground, which is aka ground potter, right? At least he was ready to experiment something. At least he was ready to experiment.
Good. Like let's be real. Like
I appreciate you, Gulen, man.
Porter had a much more experienced team.
Oh
than what
my
he's doing
god.
right now.
What?
No, what's funny
Oh my
about that?
god.
That's the truth. He had a
See,
much more experienced player.
Harvard has barely has 4 goals at Arsenal right now. Mount has been trash and he's not even
Did
been
you
playing.
listen to what I said? I said experienced player. Well, I'm not talking about players scoring more goals. I said he had players with more experience.
Therefore,
Isn't that
therefore,
fact?
no. Therefore,
No,
continue.
it's
Therefore,
not fact.
no, but therefore, he had more experienced players. Therefore,
So that can make his work much more easy to implement.
what if he's
Really?
not having 30 plus
Ab-
players in
ab-
a
ab-
team?
He had, give me a sec. He had a Kovacic. He had a midfield of Kovacic and J5.
Look at this guy. This guy will just call us.
Why is he laughing like a kid? I don't understand.
This guy.
Yeah, like
Olua,
You're mentioning covers.
yeah, the same. You see, you're such an hypocrite. This same you said Kovacic was a very good player.
That's why
City.
you are sounding hypocritical by
No.
mentioning Kovacic now.
No, like, but
You
you
said
said
he's
Kovacic
trash.
was a
He's
very
not good
fantastic
enough. He
player.
should leave. Of course, he's a
You need to learn
fantastic.
to stop.
Of course,
You need to
he's
start using
still
better
a
English than
fantastic
the word
player.
trash. All you keep saying is trash. No, I never used the word trash today. I don't know why you keep using the
No,
word.
on Kovacic, on cover. You said it was
You're
trash.
so affiliated with the word called trash. I never said trash. I just said.
But do you know you are the you invented the word trash on the panel?
To me, it's trash.
Yes, you are the one that started the trash talk.
Man, I don't want to talk to you, man. You just keep. It's full of shit, man. I'm sorry.
Finally triggered.
I don't understand where the
I'm not
argument
triggered.
is.
Oh, look at this dude. I'm not doing something.
Trash now. Kovacic is a good player.
no,
But you said he was not good enough, right?
I
Okay,
don't
let me say
understand.
not good
I
enough.
don't understand.
Bullet,
I'll
talk
stop
your
saying
talk.
trash. Okay.
I
Hey,
just said it was.
Abdullahi
said
has
it was
pepper
Man
soup in his
City.
mouth, man. Yo.
No. Pochettino is not trash. He's just not good enough.
Guys,
Okay.
guys, can I give my take, please?
I think
Yeah, go
Olua
ahead,
will be
Abdul.
happy.
Make
with
sure
the
you
word
touch on Noni, brother,
Abdul-
please.
Abdul
Make sure you
brother,
touch on
brother.
Noni.
Okay. So the thing is, let me give a brief take. Actually, let me say a few things. Somebody said the reason somebody didn't like Colwell is because Colwell is light skinned.
Who is that? Who said that? Who said that?
Nana.
What?
Nana.
Nana, did you say that? Nana, did you say that?
Continue.
Nana, you know I'm light skinned, so that gives me a bit of fear, man.
Was it Nana?
Anyway.
Did Nana say
Oh
that?
my god. Oh my god.
Nana mentioned something along those lines, man. Or
Wow.
he said he's referring to somebody or something like that. I don't know.
Oh my god. Yo.
Anyway.
I can't
So
breathe.
it's called light skin PTSD. Go ahead.
Exactly, man.
Justice for them light skins, bro.
What? Football is crazy, man. Anyway, so to your point about Noni, is to be frank with you, I didn't see the game.
Oh, of course.
I didn't even watch 1 minute of it.
Of course.
No. I was just busy. That's all. I was just busy, and I wasn't in a hurry. And it's the morning, so I thought, let me just avoid it, because if that game goes wrong, that's the rest of my day, gone, man. I'll be moody for the rest of the day. So I just like, let me just avoid it and keep myself busy with whatever I was doing. So I didn't see the game, but my take on it is, do you think? By the way, that goal he scored was a fantastic goal. I mean, you pulled that with your weak leg. That was one hell of a shot. But what I'm seeing now is, it seems those players are rubbing off each other. Like someone like Noni, he's getting more and more confident. Somebody like Modric are getting more and more confident, because they see they are all pairs. If you look at them, they are all 2021. So they are impressionable, or how do you call it? So they see Palmer coming and doing all these flicks and all this trickery in a game, and it's getting game time. So they are becoming more loose, in their approach. They see a 20-year-old Alfie come in for 2 seconds, want to take somebody's head off, and the crowd really jeering. It makes everybody else, it's bringing out everybody's personality, and they're coming out of their shell.
which is what I said at the beginning of the season, that I would like to see more and more leaders amongst them, because any way you want to slice and dice it, they're very, very young for the job they're doing now, they're taking now. So it will it will not be all, will not get like the full package just immediately. So but I love the goal, really. I love the goal. That goal alone should earn him his next start. I don't know how he performed because I didn't see the game, but that's why I asked earlier, did he put in a good performance? If he did, that's a plus for him, and that's a plus for Chelsea. I don't want to see him leave Chelsea. But no, hold on. You see, you have to understand what analysis is. Let's see. Football is like somebody. I was discussing with somebody. That person was like, he's like, he's a bit tired of all this listening or following football or Twitter, because everything is stats. And the guy was saying, when he watch football, is he looking at stats or is he watching football? That everything these days, there's always his stats around it. Why he scored, why he didn't score, who gave the pass before the pass, and all this kind of stuff. So, it's not like I want Noni to leave, but if he doesn't play good enough, I believe we should, because we're even a young team and we're supposedly a big team, we must engage in continuous improvement and development. We should give chances to everybody. If you cannot make the grade, let's get the next guy. There must be competition. You cannot like just make people all relaxed and comfortable. Like somebody was saying, they don't know maybe it's true or not, but there's something in the news that why a current top team, or a team that was performing well recently, why they're not performing that high is because some of their players started living it up. They are all in the penthouse and all in the hotels now. And every time they're all back into the hotels, I don't want to mention the club because I don't know for sure maybe it's true or not.
Yeah. Nico Jackson is an OnlyFans subscriber. Go ahead.
So they were making reference to actually a big club and what some of the players are engaged in doing that currently. So things like that can. So you don't want to make them too over comfortable. So the thing is, I like his goal. I wish he performed well. If he performed well against Luton, then he should start the next game. But maybe what Poch is doing with Noni, and we have all seen him do it with Modric, is that thing we think Pep does with some of his players, where he keeps them in the cooler and you don't see them for like 2 months. They don't play, and then suddenly they play like 7 games and everybody's clapping how great they've been and how good. And then he puts that player under the cooler, and then whatever he's doing or whatever he's making them do, we don't really know. So maybe that's what he's done with Modric, because Modric didn't play for like the first 6 weeks that much, and then he started bringing him on, and then now we've started to like expect to see him. But so maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe he's taking those players, as project by project. So maybe that's what he's been doing with Noni, and maybe that's why he's bringing him back now and is performing. So we don't know, but I love the friendly chat of the clip he was having with the manager after the Crystal Palace game. So it shows there's some level of interaction between them. So that's with Noni. So let me give a condensed take, or what I'll call a condensed take of my take on Poch, since a lot of people have mentioned stuff about Poch. This is my take on Poch. Okay. While he was at Tottenham, I thought he was a good coach, and I thought he was doing well. And Alex Ferguson came out and even credited him as being one of the best coaches in Britain at some point in time. And then, we saw all the development he was doing. One thing I liked about Poch then is I thought he was very good with players. For somebody to have a normalized relationship with Emmanuel Adebayo, I thought shows his level of, emotional intelligence.
and he had a good relationship with for somebody to go and bring a player like Dele Ali from Division One, not even Championship, Division One, and he became an established player in the Premier League. And for England, I thought you need to have some level of high emotional intelligence for you to be able to do that to a player. And then some of the other relationships he had. So I've always liked the way he related with players. But at certain point, I was expecting him to make that breakthrough. Those breakthrough like Jose Mourinho made. Because when Jose Mourinho came along, we had already known him maybe for a few months or maybe like for a few seasons. I had already known him like a season before he won the Champions League. And I sort of thought like, wow, this guy is good. Like the way he's like structured his team and building his team. But I was thinking like, oh, it's just one of those managers, a small league, they can really impose themselves. And I thought like, oh, this guy, I don't think he can do it in a big stage. And then what I saw him do against Fergie, I was like, I actually like this guy, And then later he breaked out. So I was expecting something like that from Pochettino. So, but then he didn't actually smash the ceiling wall, or how do you say it? I felt he was a bit. I started seeing, when you see like when I was expecting him to be a bit more aggressive, he was. It seems like he was a bit more timid. And then that season where Leicester won the league, I know, if you believe in all these kind of things, you would say, okay, it was written in the stars, Leicester were going to win the league. But then I thought that was Spurs' title. So for me, up till today, I believe Spurs gave that title away because they had been doing well, I think, for 1 or 2 seasons before that. And I thought that was the season they were used to because other teams were weak that season. So I thought like, Spurs was there to really, it was moment for them to actually establish themselves, stamp their authority. And like, I was expecting a lot for. So that sort of like created doubts in my mind about him because that was just the coach's job that was left in that season, to drag Spurs across the line. And he didn't do it. So I thought like, I don't know why he didn't do this. And then the way he departed Spurs, I thought like, I'm not sure, man. So it seems I sort of started how my doubt started growing more and more. And then when he went to PSG, I just cannot explain. So my take on it is it's got nothing to do with Poch because I don't like him as a person because he's good with the price. Because what we've gone through this season, if it was a different manager, it would have all been negativity about him in the price, But because he's Poch, they are not really attacking him per se because they like him. So, and I fall into that category as well, where I kind of like him to some extent. But I've come to the realization that number one, he's
Same,
not
same
elite.
here. I like him as well.
He's not elite. He's a good coach, but I was expecting by the time he came to Chelsea, he's got enough experience, both as a player and as a manager, to be able to establish us in a good way or establish us with good results. He will have got enough experience for him to have a successful career or a successful coaching with us, But what I'm seeing now again is the only excuse I can give to him is the injuries our players have suffered. That's the only excuse I can only accept on his behalf that, okay, maybe the injuries actually sort of hampered or hindered him to some extent. But apart from that, I have no other excuse for him. And every other thing else, I'll blame him. I'll put it as his fault more than any other person's fault. Because some of the errors, some of the mistakes is so glaring to people like me that's never coached at this level before, that I'm wondering for an elite coach or a very good coach or an experienced coach, which he is, an experienced football person, some of those errors should not be noticeable by people like us. So I kind of don't know like why these things are happening. And some things I can't really explain it because with some managers you can really explain what they try to do by just watching their team. You can tell, okay, they're a possession-based team, okay, they're an attacking team, okay, they're defensive minded in their approach to playing games, or oh, they like to play with one striker, or they like to play with two strikers. Everything just seems to me like it's disjointed. Like we're going game by game. Like he has a game by game. He has to do everything. There's no philosophy. He has to do everything from scratch. Game
Abdul,
by
I have a
game.
question for you.
Okay, that game by game, he has to. We're only going game by game, and whatever the next team presents. And so it seems to me like even some of these players are maybe to some extent they don't have too much clarity in their mind. But I can tell some of those players really like him as well. Okay, and they're trying their best, but maybe even they don't have like a clear mind when they're even going to some of these games. And you cannot really do that with a young team. You can only do that with an experienced team. Okay, because Italian managers do it a lot, and they do it in the Italian league. They go from like game to game. Okay, this team is like this, so we'll go like this. This team was like this, so to have a total 180, change to what they have been doing in the previous. So it seems to me like that is what he's trying to do with these players, but you cannot do it with such a young team. Hence, it looks so disjointed because some of those things you can't really explain it. So will I say, okay, then people will say, oh, do you want Poch out? Do you want Poch? For me, I just want an elite coach. Okay, for Chelsea. Of course, if somebody says he's going to win the league with Chelsea, I don't mind. But I don't see it. I don't see Poch being like our Pep, where he's going to dominate the league. I don't think he has it in him. So that's my own, no natural take with this guy. So it's not like I really care or I really like him or dislike him or whatever. That's just my own analysis. So we'll see where it leads us. But if it leads us to being a top 10 team, like we currently are, then we should go get somebody better. Why are we going to get better players if we don't get better managers? It's the entire structure. If you're not pulling your weight to get Chelsea to the highest level, then we have to change you. It's not a big deal. So if this guy's not going to take us to the pinnacle, which I don't see, I hope I'm proved wrong. And if I'm proved wrong, I don't really care. As long as Chelsea's up there. I hope I'm proved wrong and it takes us there. But currently, I don't see it. And if someone would say, so what's my take or what's my opinion on it? I'll say, if there's somebody, let's actively find somebody else to replace him or change him. So that's my take on it. Go ahead.
Abdul, I have one question, but it has two parts.
Okay.
The first part is because we thought the same thing with Poch when he was in Tottenham. I'm sure all of us did, right? We thought he was an elite coach. Do you think that his issue and the reason why he didn't become an elite coach is because he's an indecisive person?
I think so too. I think so.
It's number one is very difficult because we don't have all the information. So it's difficult for us to say this is the reason why he is not an elite coach. But
because you remember you brought up Mourinho, right?
Yeah.
Mourinho, when he came, he had a certain decision that he had to make, right? In terms of what formation will he play, what personnel will he use for most of the season, and he stuck to his guns, even if all hell broke loose.
Yeah.
Right? Pep, as we see him every season in, season out, this guy seems to be changing formation every season, but he sticks to that decision.
Yeah.
He sticks to
So
it, Abdul, for the
yeah,
whole season, even if they will lose 1 or 2 or 3 games. You know.
yeah,
So, do you think, looking at our first game against Liverpool
yeah,
and the formation we played,
yeah.
and the way he changed from that formation, and he became indecisive with the 4-2-3-1,
Mm.
and then he became indecisive with the personnel, and then he became indecisive with the substitutions. Do you think that's the reason why he's not becoming the
No,
punch
go
that
ahead.
we knew in Tottenham?
You know, I
I
said earlier on. Sorry, King Black. You know, I said earlier on that I think maybe these players don't have clarity in their mind as they go from game to game in terms of what exactly Poch wants them to do. Okay,
Mhm.
and if they don't have clarity, um, it's we know it's partly because of the manager's fault. Now, what you're saying, it seems to me like you're saying, oh, maybe he's not ruthless enough. Okay,
Yes,
and maybe
he doesn't seem to stick to an identity
yeah,
for too long in order for it to actually achieve any fruits.
yeah. I would say if you don't stick enough, um, if you're not committed to a philosophy or an approach, and your players don't have clarity, okay, then that's your fault. Okay, we cannot say he's maybe indecision. It could be maybe he just thinks you have to be pragmatic in football. Maybe he appreciates the pragmatism approach to football, where he everything is contingency and everything is game by game and plan by game. It might work maybe in a league like what do you call it, the Italian league. Okay, so but then it can be a limitation in a maybe in a league like the Premier League,
Well,
where
Abdul, I don't,
where
Abdul, I don't know the game by game thing you're trying to say, or maybe it's me that don't understand what you're saying. You mean he tries to adapt to the opposition?
the opposition game by game. Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't think he does that. I don't think he does. We played
Well,
the
I
same way. That's why we have been losing against these small teams. Those small teams, they know how to beat us.
no,
We,
because the thing is it seems like sometimes when we play a game, what we are doing works, and then you're expecting maybe the same level the next game or something better, and then it seems they don't. They are in. It seems like they are playing with strangers. You
no,
know, you
yeah.
expected something to be for them to play well. I think we were doing well before the Man United game, and then see the way we play with Man United as if we're a Division 3 team. You know,
This is where I'm driving at, right? Good, like, can you hear me? If we had been adapting game by game to different teams, we wouldn't have played the same way we played against Nottingham Forest. Was the same way we played against West Ham, and was the same way we play any team that hits us on the counter attack, sit back, low block. We don't. It's the same result that we got in those games. And so, Man United, they played a very similar way to the same way Newcastle played against us. The same way they attacked us and pressed us to death. They knew we were going to pass out from back at all costs. So they pressed us to death from the minute 1 to minute 90, and we didn't have a solution. So if we were adapting to those teams, we would have played in a different way. We would have stopped passing out from the back at least once.
you
You get
see,
what
I
I'm
don't.
saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but that's the thing. I don't really understand because most of the time I'm confused game by game.
Yeah,
So I don't
be-
know
because
why.
we look bad, terribly bad in some games, while we just look excellent in some other games. So the thing is, some teams, basically, especially small teams, I'm just saying small teams, but pragmatic teams, they know, they just watch all they need to do is watch our game, right? They need All they need to do is watch our game. And once one team did it against us, I forgot who first did it. I think it was West Ham. The game Caicedo made error and gave a penalty.
Yeah, West Ham.
Yeah, once They did it. They scored 3, right?
Yeah.
They basically scored 3. They knew how if they sit back, it's going to be difficult for us because we don't know how to score. We don't know how to take chances, like create chances. We are going to always pass back to our defenders if they don't come out of their half. So what they do is they just sit back, wait for us to pass it round. Once they get it, they just need to be compact in the midfield and in defense. Just sit back that way. They're going to beat us. This is the same thing I'm talking about.
King Black, what you're saying
Mm.
is easy to say what you're saying because you're looking at it in hindsight. If I tell
No,
you
no,
now,
no.
or if I no no hold on, King Black. If I say, oh, who are we playing next? Oh, how do you think we're gonna play? You start juggling ideas. Say, oh, you
No, no,
think coach
no.
will do
I know
this? Hold on now,
exactly how
hold
we
on now,
play.
hold on. You will start saying, oh, I'm not saying you in particular, but I'm saying most Chelsea fans will say, oh, I think this is what coach is gonna do. I think what's going. Nobody is certain, but a team like Real Madrid, you know what you're gonna get. A team like City, even Tottenham, you know what you're
No,
gonna
no,
get.
Abdul.
So either you
I
win them doing that, or you're gonna lose against them playing
I
like
know,
that.
Abdul. We have been playing the same way from the beginning of the season. It's just that the
You
teams they
think so?
approach
You
us
think we're playing the
differently.
same way?
Yes,
Abdul, think about
they
it.
approach us differently.
How did not? Sorry, King Black.
Mm.
After the West Ham game, how did Nottingham Forest beat us?
It's the
How did
same way.
Brentford beat us?
The
No,
same way.
Nottingham Forest beat us because
Quick counter,
practically
all of them quick counter.
Yes,
no,
he
but
did
because
so.
we couldn't break them down. We couldn't break them down.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
West Ham
No, no, no,
laid
no.
out the ground.
If we couldn't break them down, they knew it would be difficult for us to break them down anyway. But they also know that we don't know how to defend. So what they do, they put 3 midfielders and 1 person up front. They don't press us to our half. What Luton Town did was foolishly go and press. They opened up the midfield. Basically, they were trying to press us, and they know we are a difficult team to press and win back the ball. Unless you are like a Newcastle or even Arsenal tried to press us, they got punished. They tried to press us high on our half. So that's why our tactics looked like it worked against Arsenal. Man City tried to press us in our half. We drew what Pochettino does. The tactics is complicated and simple at the same time. What he does is he makes sure he passes out. He makes sure he draws at least four of your players into our half, right? By just pressing, like by just passing out through the defenders closer to goalkeeper and all of those things, through the goal wheel and all of those things. And then every chance we get, then we attack through the wing, either Modric or Jackson or somebody else from the midfield takes the ball like 30 yards, because then you have a space to run to. Then Modric can do whatever he wants, and in those quick moments, that's why it looks like we are rushing. It looks like we run, we accelerate towards the opposition's half, but it looks like we are passing it slowly in our half. That's what, because we are trying to do something. So what if you either press us high, win back the ball quickly and punish us, or you sit back, then our tactics will not work if you sit back. Why? Because what we are trying to do is pull you away. If you refuse to leave your half, we are clueless. There's no way we are breaking you down. If you play for 2 hours, you remember the Everton game? Was it Nottingham Forest? If they give us 2 hours to keep playing, those guys knew what they wanted to do. They will not leave their half. They just put one striker to look like they want to press. They are not really pressing. They're not going to attack. They're making sure you will not score. If you don't score, we have a chance to beat you. Look at Emerson now. Emerson was like Marcelo when we played against him at West Ham. So they knew how we play. So if you want to fall into the trap, like Wolves, we opened Wolves up because Wolves were pressing because of the tactics of the coach. They were actually pressing, so we had chances to score early, but we didn't take those chances. And immediately, the new counter-attacking football would always be difficult against us to defend. What I'm saying is, if we had actually been adjusting game by game and watching oppositions, then we would be playing differently. We will be playing differently. He wants to play 5-5, 5 in the attack and 5 when we defend. But out of the 5, you have it's basically sometimes he wants to build up with 1 as well. I think he built up with 1 against what's it called?
So
This last game. Built up with Casedo. 3-1, and then
Kim
push the
Black,
rest to the attack.
Kim Black, you believe like you know what Poch is doing.
I know what he's doing. It's just not.
Okay.
It's
So
just
why
not good enough.
so if I may ask, why has it worked only in minority of our games, and in majority of our games it hasn't worked?
Yeah, he has worked in
Because
the
he works
minority
with teams that
because
press and don't
yes,
defend, not
yes.
pragmatic ones.
Thank you.
So it means he's choosing the wrong approach then.
The
No, he
approach,
doesn't have a plan B, Abdul.
yeah,
He doesn't have a plan B
he
for
needs
the
to have
pragmatic
an
teams.
alternative. Yeah, in game as well. When he sees that this thing, these people are
Okay.
getting. You know, when you are punching like Wilder, look at everybody knows how Wilder punches now. You get what I'm saying? So you know, just make sure he doesn't get the chance to give you that one hard knock. Just be
That's
giving
right
him
hand.
jab,
Yeah.
jab. Just keep jabbing and jabbing and jabbing. You have a chance if you can dodge, because one big blow is coming. You get what I'm saying? But if you are very versatile like a Fury or something, it's difficult to, because if you try to jab him, his hand is longer. If you try to knock him out, he's good at dodging. You understand? He just needs to be versatile. He needs to be versatile. He needs to be able to say, okay, I know what you guys are trying to do, so I will draw you out.
So
How will I draw you out?
okay, he has plan A, and
He
plan
has
A doesn't
plan
work.
A. The plan A is
He doesn't have a
definitely
plan B.
against
No,
teams
what I'm
like
saying is,
Brighton.
yeah, I
See,
understand that.
like, against teams like Brighton, who we
Yeah.
open up, we leave the midfield open. They want to attack as well. They want to play. Tottenham, you see how we open Tottenham. Even before they got red card, we opened them up. You understand? We scored. Casedo scored from outside the box. We look fancy. We look smart. It looks like a genius, because the team was made. That's why I'm looking at, if we make it to the Champions League, we will do very well in those Champions League games, because most Champions League teams will just want to attack you foolishly anyway. And we have the teams to actually play out from the back and build up from the back. We have that team to do that. But if you are leaving that team to defend against big strikers and all these Brexit guys that are attacking your box, the way they attack the box in the Premier League, that's why crosses, all this dead ball, we don't like it, because Casedo is 5'7" or 5'8". Enzo, the same thing. You add our defenders. I mean, there's a limit to what Thiago Silva can head with his head anyway. So if you had Colwill there, like, he's not experienced to head the ball away all the time. It's not like a Louis Dunk or like all these guys that love to head the ball and like machines. You know, even our midfield. That's why we could build up from the back. We'll play good. We have several good positions.
Hold on, came back. So we know that he has plan A, okay?
He does have plan A, and the plan A is actually decent.
Hold on, Kim Black. And the plan A doesn't work currently as it stands. The plan A doesn't work with majority. It only works in minority. It only works against minority of our opponents. Okay.
Yeah.
So what can we, since he doesn't have plan B, what can Poch do, or what can Chelsea do, so that his plan A can always be working with majority of our opponents?
Yeah, what he can do, what has to happen.
Or what do you think he can do anyway?
Yeah, if this management wants to say, okay, Pochettino, we trust you till the end, what you have to do is, now what happens when he's playing with that plan A against low block, you will see that Mudryk will be facing a 1v2 all the time. Why? Because his left backs don't overlap, because Colwill is the left back. So instead of the Colwill giving an attacking channel, you understand, allowing him to go inwards like all these inverted and all these things, it's not happening. So Mudryk will have to be dribbling, taking two players on. You understand? You have Jackson facing three defenders. So because nobody is actually, no numerical like advantage if we are defending, because if they are playing low block, there's no solution unless you start crossing the ball. Who's going to head the ball? Jackson, Gallagher. You know, the midfield were supposed to do that, but at the same time, midfield will still have to come back and defend. So it's difficult. I don't know how he's going to do it, but to make it effective, in my opinion, right, he has to play out faster. That means the speed at which we build up has to be faster than what it is. If it's faster, it could catch them. We will catch them on an opportunity, you know, and we have to buy an elite striker. That means any chance we get, we have to kill them off, and then we can able to, you understand, sit back and stop playing that plan A. That plan A, you need to find a plan B to defend as well. So first of all, we have to pass out from the back very fast. not all these player for the back nonsense. Because one way or the other, all these low block teams will gradually push up the pitch as well, no matter how long. If you're patient, if you're patient with your build up, they will eventually come on. But they can catch you as well. Like you can make mistakes, your defenders can make mistakes, and then from there, they have already set traps for us. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's easier for teams like Brentford, like so easy. They will just sit back. They will not sweat at all. They know that what they need to. They have set a trap for us. That's what I'm saying. We are like hunters. We are the hunted. Like those guys they're just looking at, okay, you have more money than us, you have better players than us, but we will not come out and form tactics with you. What we are going to do, 3-5-2 or 5-4-1, and that 5 is like 3 center backs. So how do we do that? We have to put maybe like 2 players to disrupt that center back. That means we have to play faster football from the back. So it's going to be difficult, and our players have to be good in every position, which is difficult. That means you have to probably upgrade Modric from the wing.
And King Black, sorry, King Black, sorry, Abdul.
You might never
And
have
King
all
Black,
this luxury.
yeah, let me just add to your point before you finish. Also, we have to make sure we have a solid partnership at the back.
Yes, we need to buy
Disasi cannot play through the lines like Badiashile.
Yeah, like
He can't make those passes.
it's not even that alone. We also need
King Black,
yeah.
2 seconds. But the Chile can play through the lines even better. Sorry, what's it called? Disassis can play through the lines even better than Badiashile. You just need to go and see him play in Monaco. Him playing through the lines is actually, I think, what earned him this move. He is far better than any defender.
But
playing from the back. But he hasn't been doing it at Chelsea.
Yeah, do you know why he hasn't been doing it? They are playing to Poch's playbook. They are playing to Poch's playbook. That's his playbook. Is exactly his plan is to draw out defenders, is to draw out players so that we can have a numerical advantage in the others opposition's half. But when we meet a team that are not ready to buy into that playbook, that's why we are struggling. It looks like we are just passing. Look at when we play Man U. This is when I knew that he's so hell bent on playing that out from the back. That's why Sanchez, small error. It looks like the opposition are already in front of our box. You know why? Because we have drawn them out to that point. It's not as if we're going to attack them in their half and say, okay, we keep you in your half and we start boxing you around. No, we're not like Liverpool or those things. We're not there yet as a team. So this is what I'm saying. This guy, Klopp, will say, okay, let's go to your half. From the beginning, we'll say, let's go to your half. Let's go and play the football there. But he's saying, I will draw you to my half so that in your half, I can have a numerical advantage over you. Look at what we did to Man City. The way we opened them up, you would think they were a small team. When we were opening them up, the playbook, it worked. It worked to an extent. It worked to the point where we have to defend, then we didn't know how to defend. But when we
if it worked to the point of if you are able to score 4 goals against Man City, then whatever you're doing actually worked. It worked very well.
Yes, you get what I'm saying. So they actually drew all this Foden, Haaland, all of them were trying to press, they were trying to point. We were box bam, bam. That's the main aim. So that when we attack in the midfield, we're so open because we have drawn the whole midfield actually out. But when we play teams that say this is our half, bring the ball to us. Once you bring the ball to us, we'll just station one guy on your defense.
So you believe that for us to solve these low block problems, we need to get a deadly striker?
Apart from a deadly striker, you see one dirty DM,
a deadly left back and a right back as well.
You see a Rodri. you see a solid defensive midfielder so that against that counter attack that they are planning, we have a guy to stop them. So that when they're trying to, we have to, once you stop them, you retain that possession, you'll be in their half. But then we need to press. We are not pressing. He's not setting. Pochettino has not press. We are not setting the team to make a high press. if you do that high press, is it that Pochettino's work? That would be another playbook too, because we are actually focusing on when we have the ball.
But you know what's funny, King Black?
We are not
You know
planning
what?
that. Okay, when we don't have the ball, how do we get the ball and score? We don't play.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny, King Black? He was pressing from the front in the preseason.
Did he? He
Yes,
wasn't. I
he
noticed
was.
he didn't though.
He
Okay, he
was.
pressed a little bit though.
Yeah,
He
against
pressed a little bit.
Newcastle, remember? And Dortmund.
Yeah, he pressed a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. But now, because of his indecision, he want to stick with the things that worked with the top 4 teams. You don't want to take a risk with the bottom 10 teams. I don't know why. That's the
So
issue.
the pressing was just disjointed.
Yeah.
Like,
So
that's
it
what I'm
seems
saying.
like
This is why Gallagher is crucial to his system. Do you know why, Abdul? When we want to try and press, Gallagher is very helpful. He has the leg to press high. Remember how Kevin De Bruyne used to press, but we are pressing with someone with a low quality ability. That's the problem. He tries to do it with Enzo. Enzo doesn't know how to execute a press. He's going to be late to the second ball, and once you do that, you are -2. You are minusing your striker. You are minusing your number 10. So you leave your midfield open.
Enzo has the pass, but he can't press. Gallagher has the press, but he can't pass.
Yeah,
Yes.
he doesn't have the pass. But the thing is, the problem is our attack doesn't understand a press. Apart from Jackson, this is why I'm always giving him. I'm looking beyond his chance missing nonsense, because he misses chance like an idiot. But he knows how to press, and he can retain the possession. So he can take us. He can take us actually forward. He can take the ball and run with it. He knows how to dribble as well. Like in tight spaces, you can hardly dispossess him like you would dispossess like a Sterling that is not on form. So, but Sterling doesn't know how to. So if you are pressing with a striker, it's a 4-2-3-1. So those two attackers will have to press with Jackson. Jackson cannot press alone. So
yeah, the two wingers.
So that's why we have actually gone back to not pressing, because Crystal Palace, we didn't press them. We remember that Crystal Palace game very well. We drilled them out. We passed them out from the back. We saw an opening through like a Cowell or through like a Disasi. That's the way we find opening. We don't find opening through the midfield. That's why our midfield looked useless.
Yeah, the opening was through Gusto.
Through that wide. You know, when you pull them out from your goalkeeper to your centre backs, go to the side, then you find an opening. Once you find an opening, there will be Palmer or like someone in the middle to actually retain, turn, and then the winger. That's how we got Crystal Palace. But what Crystal Palace did, they just sat back. When they knew we scored, I think we scored, like, was it 2-1?
Yeah, it was 1-0.
1-0, right?
So
what they did was just sit down. They didn't stress.
Yeah. And when they sat down, we couldn't have won if it wasn't for the penalty.
Yes. The coach knew we might not score in 2 days. He said, okay, sit back. Tyrone Mitchell and this guy, they just, okay, this small space that you want to pass through, I'll just block it. Just put one Mateta or one guy in front. When Olise touches the ball, he goes back. He knows we will not press. We're allowing Crystal Palace to have the ball. In our mind, we're trying to counter press. In Poch's mind, he wants to counter press. So he gives them the ball. Okay, once we get it in the middle of the park.
But King Black, this is my take. Okay, in a Premier League,
crazy,
or with Premier League football, why take such a complex and complicated approach? You know, we all know how simple sports approach is. They just press you till even if they are 2 on the field, they just keep pressing. You get my point? They just keep attacking and pressing you. Whatever happens.
Yeah,
you know,
it's not like that anymore in the Premier League, because they know you are more capable. You have more players that could execute an attack, that could pass from 50 yards. You know, you can do it easily with your players, but they can't. So when they play against you, they know that, well, first of all, we cannot match you 1v1. So what we do is we allow you to come. We have big men. What we have, we can outpower you and we can outrun you too. So we are going to stay in our half. So the field is smaller for us to play. You know, we're not going to expand and start marking, play 4-3-3, expansive football like it's German league, like it's Bundesliga. No, you are going to come to that middle of the park, that midfield. That's where our pitch, that's where the whole pitch is. We're going to make the field smaller for you to play in. So once you lose the ball, we have a big man. Once you play it, he will hold off the ball. His job is to hold off the ball and wait for wingers. That's why
Case some point, King Black. When Conor Gallagher made that, when Conor Gallagher missed that pass against Newcastle Carabao Cup, what did Callum Wilson do?
Who was that?
Yeah, Callum Wilson, Newcastle Carabao Cup.
Immediately now, once you miss the pass, he will just keep running. You see what they were doing? They would run up the pitch. He would just be running low. It was going. He knew people were coming to support. If he turned back at that point, I'm telling you, our midfield, nobody was running back. Caicedo stopped running after like 20 yards. He just left it to the defenders. So we are not coached against defending. How to we don't. No. What you are doing is planning to attack. When we don't have the ball, we are planning to attack. When we don't have the ball, we are planning to attack. That's how we play. We are just setting up plans, setting traps. Okay, we are trying to pass out from the back so that we can attack. If they're trying to attack us, we're planning so that when we win the ball, we can attack immediately. Bro,
this is why we conceded 39 goals in 19 games.
I'm telling you.
No, but the thing is, I want to make 2 points. The first point is, okay, I don't know why we are taking such a difficult approach, okay, or making things so difficult for us, because teams like Spurs, Liverpool, even Man City, their approach is not that complicated, okay, in them play. So maybe we are saying we don't have the personnel, so we have to take this kind of approach for us to be able to steal points here and there and make progress, okay. And then another thing is the reason why we are shipping too much goals is because of the formation we are playing. Because the way we are shipping goals now is the way we are shipping goals when Conte first came to Chelsea. It wasn't like we went winning or we went drawing or we went losing, but we were conceding too many goals. Okay, and what did Conte do? Very early on, he just changed the formation.
After the Arsenal game,
he just found out like, no, this is useless, man. It's useless. That formation is useless for us. He just changed formation. Totally.
It is indecision, Abdul.
Exactly.
It is indecision. This guy, you remember when he came to Chelsea, right, Poch? What did we all agree on? One thing. We agreed on one thing. This guy will try to prove himself in this league again. So now he's trying to prove himself by sacrificing the team.
Yeah, so this is what I said. All this scenario he's finding himself, he should have overcome it due to the experience he's had. From his previous experience as a player and his manager, he should be able to overcome such situation where even if he should be able to overcome this kind of situation where if he finds things difficult, he's able to adjust. If this formation is not working, you should be able to switch.
I'm as surprised as you as well why he has not been playing the inverted this thing he did in preseason, where I saw Cucurella in the midfield, I saw Martin touching the ball. They were touching triangle, touching all over the pitch. That's how you open up teams that decided that they are not leaving the half. You have to drag them out of that half. But what we are doing is basically just doing the same thing, trying to be, and the players are now scared to make mistakes. So even if they see a pass they should have made, they are scared they are going to get attacked.
Everybody's isolated.
Yes.
I don't know. He's sort of like playing. He's sort of like his approach seems to me like maybe somebody in and the club has told him, like, look, even if you get relegated, we're not going to fire you. It doesn't really matter. Implement what you want to implement. And he just has like this idea in his head, and he's just implementing it, and he will
Abdul,
keep.
he's trying to create his own lane in the league.
Which lane is that?
This
The
is
football
this is
stinks.
this is why I'm telling you it's his indecision. Because even if you're not an elite coach, right? Even if you are let's say a normal coach, normal level coach, you always have to have a plan B and a plan C in your pocket for situations like this. This guy against Liverpool in our first game, he did exactly what he did in the preseason. This is why that game was one of the best games we had the whole season because of the inverted left backs and the right back, right? The wing backs basically. But because he wants to implement this ideology and this identity of passing from the back, he doesn't want to use his plan B or C. All he's trying to do is find the right personnel. This is why there is no constant 11 in this team. He's not changing the system, he's changing the personnel, hoping that the more he makes a match, somebody will come right and get his system right. That's the issue we have with this guy.
And man, I don't know. Maybe that's what he's instructed to do. So maybe that's why he's taking his time developing player by player. He's worked on what do you call it, Modric. Maybe now he's going to work on Noni Madueke, and then he's going to move on to another player. I don't. The whole thing just seems like you can. This week I can explain it to myself. By next week I'll be seeing something else again. I've got to explain something else to myself again, and then the following week I've got to look at it again and think, oh, why is it doing this? Why is it doing that? Why? It just seems so disjointed.
Abdul, we never had a defensive partnership for more than 2 games.
See, that's what I
For more
mean.
than 2 games.
If you're
One time
if
we
you're
played Disasi and Badiashile. One time we played
exactly
Thiago Silva and Colo. One time we played Badiashile with Thiago Silva. One time Thiago Silva with Disasi. It's ridiculous, man. Because you don't want to change its ideology, Abdul.
you see that
You want to change the
defense,
personnel.
Gullet, that defense is actually annoying me. They're actually annoying me more than anything in that club. They're annoying me even more than Poch. You know why? Because defense is the easiest to coach and the easiest to play. And these guys are not playing defensive football. They're not playing it well at all. They're just playing it like mediocre, footballers. Like they've not been coached at all. That's how they play defense sometimes. And defense sometimes, most of the times, actually in the mind, in the heart, in the head. You know what I mean? That's why you find suddenly this 20-year-old Alfie came on board and everybody's sticking to him. Because he understands the basic. The basics is just like, I don't get beat. You're not
Yeah,
going
go and
past
die
me.
then. Go and die then.
Exactly. That's the easiest job to do on the pitch. That's why you see a 20-year-old kid can come and can do it, and everybody's like applauding him. When the so-called senior players, you're not doing your job.
Abdul, you know what the problem is, right? And today you missed the game today, but I mean yesterday. But if you saw Thiago Silva's face, you will understand. The guy was not happy at all. And I'll tell you why. If you're a defender and you have a partner with you, it's like getting to know someone. Forget about the training aspect in the training pitch. But when he's playing with you, you will get to, the more you play together, the more you will learn the little nuances. Like, how is this guy under pressure? How is this guy when he's 2 against 1? How is this guy when he has to run back and chase a player? How is this guy in situations where the goalkeeper comes out early? Is he going to go back and track back and stand next to the post? Or is he going to, like freak out and do some nonsense? Thiago Silva cannot find out the personalities of Disasi and Badiashile because he never played with them for 5 games. He never played with them for 5 games straight. One of them. So when these situations come, he doesn't know where Badiashile is going to be positioned. He doesn't know where Disasi is going to be positioned. He doesn't know how Badiashile is under pressure. He is learning on the go. The reason why is because next week there's a Luis that Because this guy don't want to change his ideology. He want to keep shifting personnel until they get his ideology right. And then when everything clicks for him, he thinks that they're gonna say, "Oh, Poch changed football, just like Pep changed football." This guy is looking to make a name. That's what he's trying to do. He didn't get over the Champions League loss and the Premier League loss. I'm telling you.
I get you.
You know, so this is why we are his experiment now. I don't even get upset anymore. Seriously. I don't even get upset anymore. Because he has to prove his point. Or he doesn't mind getting fired for it. This is the scary part of do. Hey, may God help us, man.
Oh dear.
It's crazy, Abdul, man. It's crazy, man.
It is.
If Antonio Conte was our coach right now, I guarantee you he'll make these players play.
I mean, you can tell, like, if it was certain coaches, they will get 10-15% more from the same set of players.
Absolutely.
You can tell.
Absolutely, bro.
I've watched them closely. I've watched them several times. Look, some of them are very talented. No matter how you want to abuse them or insult some of them sometimes or slander them, some of those kids are